Oh, baby. We're here. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's go. Why is this guitar pick in this location? I must have two of these guitar picks. This, like, specific kind. Otherwise, I got no idea what happened there. Oh, wait, it's on my keyboard tray, which I just brought down from upstairs, and upstairs, I was using that pick. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Welcome. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Seth, thank you for the 38 months, thank you. And, yeah, here we go. I'm ready. I'm ready for a big stream today. Is this Kingdom Hearts? No, this is the Legend of Mana soundtrack. Yeah, all right. Right away, people are probably wondering, like, what's the surgery all about, if you didn't hear. I've had a ganglion cyst on the top of my left wrist for, like, 10 years, and it restricts my ability to have pressure put on this palm, which is very, very annoying. And, you know, I've been wanting to get rid of it for a long time. I saw an orthopedist about it, like, 10 years ago, and he said, you know, they go away after a while. It's interesting how similar they sound. It is the same composer, Pobox. Yoko Shimomura composed both games. But anyway, yeah. So that's the thing is, the guy I saw, like, several years ago, said that, you know, it might take, like, 5 or 6 years, but they go away eventually. But here we are, like, 10 years later, it hasn't changed at all. And sometimes it gets really irritated and, like, actually fucks me up. So I'm getting rid of it tomorrow. But that means that today I want to play a bunch of video games. So I took the day off work today to play a bunch of video games, to play some drums, right? And then tomorrow I have surgery, and then we'll see what happens the day after. And yeah, good to get rid of it before we have the baby. Exactly. So I got my glass full of Honey Nut Cheerios. I prepared for today with a Starbucks mocha frappuccino, and we're ready to get into it. So what are we doing as far as Kala, good to have you here. Welcome. So what are we doing for today? Well, we got more Mio to play. I've been loving Mio, and then I'm also wanting to get into more Kingsfield and more Dragon Quest VI, right? More like all the games that I'm in the middle of. You know what I mean? And yo, Sneaky Pocket Sand. Oh yeah. Okay. Where's my remote? There it is. I got to turn my TV on over here. Man, this camera, the angle of it switched, and it's too far that way. It's kind of driving me crazy, but now I've got a cat on me, and there's no way that I'm gonna be able to, like, fix it right now. But all right. And yes, hello everybody, welcome. I don't think the cap even goes back on. I think we just leave it cap off here. Okay. And yeah, that's the thing about the cyst, is that they say that, like, you can smack it to break it. You can lance it and drain it, but we're getting it removed so that it doesn't have, like, as much of a chance to come back. Okay. Let's get that out of here. Let's get this up. Boom. And then I think you guys can come over here. Oh, yeah. And so, yeah, game 1 today. If you guys have never seen this game before, it is fantastic. This is another one of those indie Metroidvania games. It's called Memories in Orbit. It came out less than a month ago, maybe a month ago, and it is really, really good. I've been having a blast with it. And all right. So the most like kind of obvious first thing to notice about the game is it is super, super beautiful. You know, it's got this kind of like cross sketch kind of shading going on. It's got this kind of watercolory kind of colors going on. And I love games that take place in a 3D environment, but you play on a 2D plane. You know what I mean? So, you know, I love that style, the look of that. And yeah, I've got the day off work, exactly. Have I seen the new Castlevania trailer? Yes. Yes. In fact, I mean, like it's a early distraction to have, but like, Castlevania trailer. I feel like we got to talk about this. So this just came out. This trailer. Not something I expected to see on the State of Play.
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty.
I don't really care about words. Show me gameplay. Here we go. Boom, look at this. New fucking Castlevania, Metroidvania. And like, if we slow this down, look at these graphics. Like, this is a cool style. This is like, these are 3D models, but like the way that they're shaded looks really cool, you know? And like nice effects, you know? We got a map going on. Yeah. This is a new Castlevania game in development. So yeah, and there you go. We got some platforming happening. Ground pound to get you through the cracks. Classic, you know. Boss battles. So yeah, this looks great.
So now, we appeal to you.
Remember when Konami was completely dead a few years ago?
Last of House Belmont.
And boom, there we go, Belmont's Curse. And now, I heard, let's see, we have a bunch of, trademark stuff down here. Okay, nothing about the developer, though. Yeah. I guess the big pachinko plan just didn't pay off. Belmont's Revenge. Wait, Belmont's Curse. Belmont's Revenge was the Game Boy game. So this is developed by Evil Empire. Who the hell is that? Are they the people that made Dead Cells? Because I heard that there's a Dead Cells link. Dead Cells is made by Motion Twin. But maybe there is maybe there's some other mingling. Like it's not the same company, but perhaps like maybe Evil Empire are ex Dead Cells devs or something like that. Wait, yeah! No, hang on. I'm having a memory. I'm remembering. Motion Twin is not the same company that it used to be. And this is a big deal because Motion Twin is making a game now called Windblown. But the thing is, Windblown is all about, it's Motion Twin, guys. It's from the company that made Dead Cells. But, like, none of the people that made Dead Cells are actually part of Motion Twin anymore. Yeah. I just heard about this recently. So, okay. So that explains it then. So Evil Empire must be the folks that made Dead Cells that are not at Motion Twin anymore. So there you go. So that's pretty promising, isn't it? All right. Anyway, here's the game that we're. If you guys are into, by the way, if there's anyone here who's like, hey, I like Metroidvanias. I'm excited about a new Castlevania game. If you haven't played Mio, Memories in Orbit yet, this game is a huge recommendation. You should absolutely check it out. And okay, so this is where I already went, was up this way, but I didn't check out down here yet, I don't think. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Probably stride like this. And yeah, here we go. A lot of the time in this, when you sneak under something like that, it finds you something. But yeah, we're just warming up for the day, but I got a lot on the agenda. We should probably make it to some Dragon Quest VI today, King's Field, if we have time for those, or if we have time for both of them. We might only have time for one. And then also, later today, I'm going to be wanting to do some drumming as well. All right, another old core. You've got the day off as well. Very nice. All right, Mrs. Dash also has the day off. Oh, yeah, because it is some kind of holiday. I'm not sure which holiday it is. I just took the day off because of, you know, getting ready for surgery tomorrow. Okay. Got recommended Niveus last stream you caught. Absolutely stellar recommendation. Nice. And then this is your favorite Metrovania since AM2R. I am really into it. I am really into this game. Oh, yeah. But yeah, great to hear it. I saw on like their Facebook page or something that that Niveus is I think they're working on releasing an actual album. Okay, I think do we go we'll go up first. From the Dead Cells wiki page, after release, the game was supported with several updates and expansions with developmental duties handled by Evil Empire. Oh, okay. So they did... interesting. So Evil Empire is the company that did the expansions to Dead Cells, but not the original game. I did also hear that other motion twin thing, though, so I wonder what that's all about. Okay, if you double jump, stride, can you double jump again? You can. Alright, so I think what we have to do over here is give me like a double jump stride, double jump, and then we gotta hit that thing? Or we, do a little glide? Yeah, there we go. And Butnick. Thank you for subscribing. Unknown object. Sun sail. Alright. Increase gliding speed while using the sail, but also increase energy consumption. Oh, okay. For, like, figuring stuff out, I wouldn't want that, because it's like I want, you know, to be moving at the regular speed while I'm trying to, you know, solve a platforming puzzle. But... For like, when you're just wanting to navigate more quickly, I mean, I like the sound of that. Alright, let's check out down here now as well. And yeah, that's kind of the thing about this game, Barros, is that if nothing else, this game is just a treat to look at, you know? And yo, Perlio. All right, all right. But yeah, I'm big into Metroidvanias. You know, there's many that I haven't played, sure. But I do feel like when I really like a game, right? Like when a game really hits for me, I feel like Metroidvanias are it's one of the genres where, like, if I like the game, I like it the most. You know, I don't really know. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I would necessarily say it's my favorite genre. I don't know if I have a favorite genre is the thing. Because, like, the obvious answers would be JRPGs and Metroidvanias, maybe platformers. But I mean, I don't know. Okay. Otherwise, new games out. You guys been playing Mugenics at all? Because I've been playing a lot of Mugenics, and it is, it's excellent. I'm really, really liking it. However, I don't feel like it's much of a stream game, you know? For a couple of reasons. One reason being that it's simply too time consuming. I think that's like the biggest reason. And then the second reason is it's too time consuming, because it's also like a game where, you know, you could convert your whole stream into I just play this game. Just like, you know, plenty of folks are Binding of Isaac streamers, you know? Which is how I started, you know? My first days on Twitch was specifically to be a Binding of Isaac streamer. Where did I just end up? Are you serious? Are we back in Metropolis? Whoa. Wait, no. This is not Metropolis. This is... I can't really remember the names of the places, but this might be called The Haven or something. But yeah, we've been here. We were here forever ago. All right, I need more volume on this game. And that's... All right, so that's that. Okay, so if we're here now, I suppose I'll just go sit down. Oh, I thought that dropped straight down. Okay, hang on a second. Bounce me. Give me a bounce. Okay. We just... Do I want to go all the way down? I mean, I just don't know where I am anymore, really. I kind of want to check out that other thing that I missed up there, but whatever. I guess we'll just explore down this way now. So, bounce on these just to get our energy back. Okay. Oh, yeah. You know, I did actually mean to, make, like, a stream command for people asking about the surgery, but I forgot. Oh, you know what I don't have open? I don't have my notes open. Here. Right here. Not you. Edit with paint. Edit with paint. There it is. All right. There we go. DJ Lasers, thank you for the super chat. And thank you for the good luck. Okay. So here I've got a stitched together map of the whole game. And I am very interested in this, but I haven't quite made the 10,000 yet. So we're still working on it. Did I explore this yet? I feel like I did. But if I didn't, then that... Oh, I didn't. So that's the next thing I should actually be doing. All right, so let's keep going this way, and let's finally open this force field over here that I couldn't open the first time I was here. All right. And yeah, it helped me with Hollow Knight a lot, too, to just take a screenshot of the map and then start writing notes on it, you know? Okay, I think this is going to be, like, Strider me like that. And over like that. And then down and to the left is where... Well, let's see if there's anything else I can find here that I couldn't find the first time, because down and left is where the guy selling the thing was. And I'm just a couple $1,000 dues short. But yeah, I hope everybody's weekend was good. We went and visited my uncle. I had an uncle who had like a sciatic nerve issue and was out of commission for the big family Christmas party. I've got a pretty big dad side of my family. My dad has 8 siblings, so that side of the family is pretty large, and get-togethers like the Christmas party are a big deal, you know. But he wasn't able to be at the Christmas party because of a medical thing that was going on. So I went and visited him yesterday, Mrs. Dash and I. And then day before that, I went and visited my grandma. You know, just to hang out with her. Because I still have a grandma, you know. Both of my grandfathers have been gone for a long time. And then my grandmother on my dad's side passed away a little bit more recently. But my grandma on my mom's side is still going strong. She's 80. Or maybe even a couple years older. She's in her 80s now. But, you know, she is as vibrant as ever. Okay. But, of course, that's not going to last forever, you know, so we're, I always like spending time with her when I can. Grandma just turned 90. Grandma's 84. Yeah. And I only hope I can hit 90. Imagine hitting 90, man. Because I think about the fact that, like, I'm being 35, right? It means that, like, I am half done with the amount of life where, like, if you go when you're 70, you know, it's not that tragic, right? Like, you know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, people care, but it's not like a tragedy. And so, hitting, like, we can all only hope that we hit that checkpoint, you know? Of, like, if I die, it won't be a tragedy. And so, it's interesting as a 35-year-old to think that I'm halfway there, you know? But when I say interesting, I don't mean, like, doom and gloom, like it's so close. I don't mean that. I mean, like, man, like, my perception of time, it's difficult to have perception of time beyond what you've personally perceived. You know what I mean? Your father-in-law died at 67. 67 is tragic. I'm saying 70. I feel like 70 is the mark where it's like, it stops being a tragedy. You know what I mean? It's still sad and people care, but it's not a tragedy anymore if you hit 70. Any earlier, and it's tragic. But anyway, point is, or what I'm more getting at is that, like, you know, I think it's really difficult to imagine time beyond what you've personally perceived. You know what I mean? So when I think about the idea of, like, if I were to live to 70, that means that, like, all of the time that I have ever known is how much time I still have left, which is basically the most amount of time I can possibly even conceive of. Truly. You know what I mean? Which is great, which is pretty optimistic, you know, to think about it that way. Where it's like, God damn, I have, you know, how much time do I have left before I hit 70? As much time as I can imagine, you know? It really, like, when you get down to it. And that's the thing too, like, yeah, what Valentine is getting at is that, like, also, I don't even remember the first, you know, several years. So as far as actual perception goes, you know, I've been around for even shorter than that. Okay, so there's some kind of force field down here. It's some kind of force field. Some kind of force field down here. What movie, by the way? What up, Gags? Oh, it's you. Alright, got him. So yeah, we got this new ability that's kind of weird, where when we... Oh, I see. I can't climb on that. When we hit something like this, it, like, shoots a shot that weakens it, and then we can blast it. So there you go. Now we are in new territory. Never before seen content. Okay. Ah, I get it. We have to go up, and then we have to dodge. Yeah. Okay, so we can go over there, hit that thing, and then climb up the wall. Is there anything to find up here, though? Can we, like, grab this with striders? Can we grab this, climb up? Whoop. What's the purpose of up here? That kind of looks like it might be a hole up there. Alright, the purpose of this might reveal itself to us later. For now, I think we glide to this, we hit that, and then climb the wall. Oh, and then, okay, yeah. There's more energy flowers over here. Boom. Bring it up like that. Oh! And then what, are we climbing? That works. I really like this this look around that you can do. I remember Ender Magnolia, probably Ender Lilies as well, but Ender Magnolia had kind of this look option as well. But the controls on it weren't quite as nice. In this, you hold one modifier button, and then your up, down, left, right just does this instead of moves your character. I think Ender Lilies had a separate directional input that controlled the camera. Okay, so if I jump up and I lure this thing to attack, I should be able to hit it, which will restore my jump, which will get me to this thing. No, I can't jump high enough to actually do that. Okay, so we're just going down here for now. Whoop. Okay, those things blow up. Alright, man, we're actually almost dead. Hopefully, I can find a healing spot pretty soon here. I don't want a hairpin here because I think I'll go straight into the damaging stuff, but also it kind of looks like that little region is not damaging. You okay there, Mia? Oh, all right. She's out of here. This guy's not interested in moving anymore. Okay, I think I gotta risk it. Just doing that. Yeah. He was camping me. What can I say? He was camping. Okay, so where even am I? We gotta go this way again. Really interesting thing about this game in general is the way that you can't just heal on command. You have to find a healing basin. There is one like charm I got that does give you one health node, where like you can keep getting one health node back. At least that's what it made it sound like. Which seems like that'll be pretty good once I have the slots to unlock it, or to be able to equip it. But just in general, just talking about the general design of the game. See, that's like a huge problem that I just got my ass kicked by that guy. Because now I don't have any health for the platforming segment, and I'm gonna run into the same problem that I just had. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that diagonally. So dodge that guy. No, I won't run into the same problem, because and so the run back that we're doing right now, by the way, it seems kind of brutal to go as far back as I just went. But the thing is, and this is kind of a big thing with a lot of games, with all games really, is that the run back never takes as long as the run forward took, you know? Like, I feel like people they'll play for, you know, 15 minutes, right? They'll play for 15 minutes, and then they'll die. And they'll get sent back to the checkpoint from 15 minutes ago. And they'll think that that means it's going to take them 15 minutes to get back to where they were, right? And that's very, I think that's very discouraging for people. But the thing is that it won't take you 15 minutes to get back. It's going to take you 2. Because this time, you're not going through the same motions. You're not, you know, you're not looking in every corner for secrets. You're not having to figure out what the platforming challenge is or puzzle is and that kind of stuff, you know? I should have hit him better than that. Right? You just jam right on back to where you were, and it takes a very short amount of time. Okay, that does hit you. You just have to go right a little bit. All right. And really, so really, yeah, the thing that you have to worry about on the second go through, or on the run back, is you got to make sure not to get impatient and start getting hit and killed by things that didn't hit and kill you the first time, just because now you're impatient. And that's exactly why, when Demon Souls came out on PS3, I thought that the Bloodstain system was so genius. Because it encouraged you to learn from your mistakes. Oh my god. It's very funny as I'm saying this that this is happening to me, but okay, I just got the fucking shit kicked out of me by that guy this time. But anyway, you know what I'm saying. That the Bloodstain system I thought was so genius because it taught you, you know, that you need to not get impatient and instead, you know, learn from your mistakes. Don't die earlier than you did before because you're, you know, losing your spadoinkle. And what are we playing? This game's called Mio, Memories in Orbit. New indie Metroidvania. Oh my god, this enemy is very hard. You have to, it's funny that, like, having to fight two of these guys without a healing point just means I really gotta get good. You have to look very carefully at them. It's like, when their little flower thing opens up, they are about to attack you. And so you need to dodge. But, I keep thinking that I need to wait, you know? Because have you guys ever had this, like, phenomenon happen in a game where the... Hang on. Where the first time that you fight something, these different attacks, it's like, you can't respond to the attacks fast enough, you know? The enemy telegraphs their attack, but it's way too fast. You can't respond to it quickly enough. But then you get to a point where, you know, then you start to recognize it fast enough, and then you can dodge it. And then you get to a point where you start recognizing the telegraph too fast, and then you start dodging early. Oh. And I always worry about the latter, you know? When I start to recognize what enemy's telegraph is, you know? Even if I'm not at the point where I would dodge early, I still kind of like wait a little bit because I think it's gonna happen if I don't. Okay, and now, boom, we get the big damage boost on that guy. All right. And then you're excited for the new Bloodstained? Yeah. Me too. You know... I wasn't the biggest fan of the first Bloodstained, of Ritual of the Night, but I did like it. And, I did end up liking it quite a bit. When I played it on Steam Deck, I ended up liking it quite a bit. And so, you know, I'm definitely, like, ready to give him a shot with the new one also. And I loved both Curse of the Moon games. The Curse of the Moon games are fantastic. But Ritual of the Night, you know, I thought was kind of only okay. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to the new one. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, collecting enemy abilities is great. I do generally really like that. And yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I really liked about that game. Basically, the stuff that they did in Aria of Sorrow, which was my favorite my favorite, like, Castlevania, Metroidvania game. Okay, hairpin on that. And then, looks like they want us to glide over this. Okay. Alright, here it is. What did we get? Pip, Keeper of the Eye. Absorb tendrils. Oh, is this going to be another damage upgrade? Yeah! Increase the damage you deal permanently. Alright. We got another permanent damage upgrade. Hell yeah. I think that was the same description as the first one, right? Right here? Yeah. Alright, alright. Well, shit, dude. I've been wondering. The first damage upgrade we got like that was hours ago. It was like at the very start of the at pretty much the very start of the game. We got our first damage upgrade. And now, however many hours in we are now, we finally got our second. Oh, I thought I could juke him. Yo, Fuhuo. Yeah. Things are going pretty great. Okay, hang on. I forget that you can release hairpin early. Can I just hit him like that? Yes. Okay. I gotta think about what I'm doing here. Boom. Boom. Actually, here, just land me. And yeah, I'm just getting a cyst removed from my wrist is the surgery. Oh, there we go. What is I don't know what the point of this is up here. Maybe I'm gonna have to like mark this on the map. Maybe this is something like this big pot. That I'll be able to interact with later or something. Otherwise, yeah, I just don't know what's the deal with that little area. But okay, now we can hit that. We can hit that. Take me over. All right, we're back out. So that's the answer to the force field question. So now the answer is, where the hell do I go? I think it's probably time to go back to Metropolis finally. I haven't been back there in forever. In fact, I think that spot right there might be the thing. Could I rock climb again after the surgery? Probably. Like I probably could right now, but like I probably could after the after I got the inner wrist thing figured out. I probably could. So yeah, I would definitely be interested in doing that again. Danger Valentine here, he's a rock climbing kind of guy. Okay, I think we hairpin like that. We hit this, and then we hairpin like that. And then, uh-oh. Oh, that's not a bounce. Okay, oh, up! Oh, look at that. Pretty interesting the way that, hang on a second. I am only just realizing this entire game I have thought that money automatically absorbs into you always. But, just a moment ago, it sure looked like I had to collect that. The collection radius was pretty generous. But it looked like I did have to. What's this? Oh, hey, a healing basin. Nice. But yeah, I've done a little bit of rock climbing, and it's really fun. I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know where we're going here. I thought we were just gonna go back to the elevator the down way, but okay. I recognize where we are now, at least. All right, perfect. So here we've got this elevator that's not working. Definitely crystallize me, Captain, because we are almost at the 10,000 mark. 88% there. We can hit this and then say, all right, so the map does report that I've never been up from here. I'm trying to remember, like, at one point I got some kind of bell tower. Yeah, the bell tower visitor path grants access to the upper floors of the bell tower in the Haven. Now, here's kind of my issue with that. I don't know what the bell tower is. I think it's this. And I've already been to the upper floors, apparently. But maybe not. Maybe it goes up further than that. But yeah, I've been kind of pretty loosely exploring here. And so we're sort of at the point where now I have to just, like, look for spots that I haven't seen yet. Alright, I think I need to screenshot this for the bigger map. I think we got to do like one of these. We got to do like something like this. Something like I got to do it in 2 parts. Oh, I don't have the entire Celestial Tower here, actually. Gotcha. Okay, so we actually need to do this. And hello, Sophie. Alright, that should be good. Tore or ruptured your bicep and it healed incorrectly. Gotcha. Yeah, the healing incorrectly thing is something that... The idea of that scares me, you know. Okay, so now we'll come up here, paste this in, and then I always make sure to get one of these in the capture so I can use this to line it up. Boom, right there. Alright, so there's that part of the map now filled in. And then... we can scroll up. And now we can use... this one to line this part up. Boom. Okay, so now we've got the whole tower included. I don't recall this. I don't think I couldn't go in here. I think I just missed it. Alright, and so now we pop down here. I've got this filled out now. That looks good to me. Is that one good also? Yeah. Alright, boom. I'm tempted to note down that one spot where I didn't really understand. I couldn't tell if there was something to do here or not. So I'm gonna do that. I don't know if there's something there or not. Okay. Did I figure this out? No. But that probably has to do with that area. Okay. Are they knocking me out? They are doing that, the kind of anesthetic where I won't be asleep. I'll be conscious, but I'm not going to remember it, is what they say, which I've never had before. All right. Won't remember shit? Yeah, that's it. I've never had a procedure like that before. It's going to be interesting. Okay. And now oh, it's my wrist, Cornfed. I just, all they're doing is removing a ganglion cyst. Okay, these projectiles, I gotta be able to get past this now. With the striders, right? Gotta be the striders. So, let's try to get back there. And yeah, you know, I am kind of excited to get it done that way this time, because for my carpal tunnel surgery, they, it was just local anesthesia or whatever, where, like, they just numbed my wrist and then fucked up my wrist, you know? And by fucked up, I mean they did a proper surgery to it. But the problem was I had to get 6 injections directly into my wrist was how the anesthesia was applied. And it was super painful, and I almost passed out because of it. So I'm glad to not have to do that again. Wasn't I just here? Yeah, but this time I'm going right. Oh, I was just here, dude. But, oh, you know what? Alright. Boom. We can do this. We gotta bounce, jump, hit that. There we go. I didn't even need to hit that. Okay, I was supposed to bounce on the thing. I think I'm doing this backwards. I don't think I'm supposed to be here like this. But that's fine. A lot of the time, that's your favorite thing to say during a Metroidvania. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Oh, why did I do that, though? How do I get out of this place? Okay, you know what? Just take me left out of here. Had to do liver biopsy while awake, and you were just sitting there sobbing. Okay, okay. And oh, you've been watching Kingsfield, dude. Kingsfield, people have been loving that playthrough. I'm very excited about that. I will probably play more Kingsfield today. Kind of the plan is this game, Kingsfield, Dragon Quest VI, and drumming are the general things that I want to get to today. Have I seen Vikings? The show? For a second, I assumed... I was trying to figure out what you even meant, because I totally forgot that even is a show, you know? I tried, First, I thought you meant the Minnesota Vikings. Then I thought maybe you meant, Have I been up here yet? No. The Torn Overseer. Oh, yo! It's one of these. I didn't even recognize it on the ground. Okay, very nice. So, those things, they, like, upgrade the... Ooh, okay, and then there's something up there. Hello. Oh, there's an energy flower up there. We can do this, and then, boom, hit the energy flower. Come the rest of the way around. Yeah! Candle, very nice. Candles seem to be very important. I'm not sure what it's going to do when I get all of them, but it seems like I should get all of them. Alright, so that Torn Overseer probably went here. And what that does is now we can fast travel from this spot. And so... Oh, and that links us to the... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say that links us to the bottom area, but no, the bottom area is way down there. I don't know if they're going to get linked. They probably will, though, you know. Okay, so now the question sort of becomes, what is it that I want to check out next? I've been very curious about... I kind of want to go straight back to the Celestial Tower and see what that other path is. In fact, that is what I'm going to do. That's the thing that I'm the most interested in, which is actually the closest thing to me already. There's this really, like, neat tower up here that I ended the last session on. But we didn't see everything in there, apparently. Sorry, I gotta look at my map every 5 seconds. Okay, it's in here. Oh, a Beyond Repair bot? I actually started... I've started marking these on the map. I just have a feeling that these are gonna mean something. What up, Sting? Oh, and while we're here, we can drop the candle off. We can atone. Oh, okay, that one didn't even do shit. It looks like there's 2 more candles, right? Judging by these. Oh no, there's 4 more. It's kind of like in Hollow Knight, the little buddies that you save. Oh, we need a little bit more speed, and I can hit that. And then up this way? Yeah. Okay. Celestial Bay's entrance. Which is where we are right now. Oh, that's right. I forgot that the elevator just brings us here now. Yeah. Silk Song was your game of the year last year. For me, it would have been Expedition 33. And Blueprints being the other one. Man, oh man, did I love Blueprints. Silk Song, I still have yet to get through. You know, I was really enjoying it for the most part, but it didn't really capture me like those games did. And so I still have yet to finish it. I will definitely finish it though, like in general. Okay, so what do we do next? So this is part 1 of the tower here. It looks like we probably have to go in here like this. Yeah. Then we can hit that. Climb up this thing, hit that. Okay. Yes, R6. I'm planning on more Dragon Quest VI, more Kingsfield, and I'll probably play some drums as well. And yeah, Blueprints was, yeah, exactly. It's like nothing I've ever played before, you know. Which is generally like, you know, as long as the game is good, I feel like that is like the best thing you can say about a game, is that it's... Ooh. Wait a second, I can just do this? Ah, jeez. I didn't realize that my energy was full there. Okay, I'm being an idiot. I gotta do that, of course. Goodbye? Oh, okay. Funny thing about Blueprints, though, is that, like, I don't know if there's more... I do know. I don't know how much more there is for me to do in the game, but I know it's a lot, you know? It's like... It's tough to figure out, you know, exactly how deep it goes. But, like... I'm already very satisfied with it as a game, but I know that there's like hours and hours and hours more stuff for me to do and find. Okay. Give me a glide. Right, now we're onto these parts where we can glide on the background. Oops. Ah! Didn't know what I was gonna do there. Alright, take me up like this. Hit this. Hairpin me. Bounce on that for the Strider's back. Hit that. Strider me up. Hit that. And climb. Beautiful. We're almost at the checkpoint. Oh yeah, and then this is like the big reveal of that this is the spot that we've been seeing in the flashbacks that we spawned out of. I kind of forgot that that's what this area was, not just like the area that also goes to space. When the area went to space, that kind of took over my like, oh, you know, the most important detail that I remember about it. Vaden, good morning. Hello, welcome. So yeah, and as I'm playing through here, like I'm certain that this is a game that's gonna have like a, you know, normal ending and a good ending, or true ending or whatever. And I'm getting little hints at what I think is gonna be related to the good ending, right? Like one of the things is probably the candles, but also there is this access code that we only got one of so far. I've got one access code so far out of 6. And that gets us into this area down here. And yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of people have been finding the channel through Carl now, which is really cool. Welcome on in, glad to have you. We're just gaming today. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. We're in, so we've made it to, we've made it to low grav. A little bit too precise for you. I've heard a few people say that actually. That they did not expect this game's platforming to be so precise. I'm a big fan of that personally. I love like precision platformers. And hello, Christian. Have I figured out what flasks do in Kingsfield? I'm gonna be real with you, I don't even know what a flask is. But, you know, I'll probably play more of that game today. Oh, and you know what else? Armored Core 1. I should have gotten in the mail by now. I ordered a copy of Armored Core 1 for PS1. Just to check out. For more, you know, for more FromSoft February. Now that we're halfway into February. One of the things I picked up for a stream, I'm not playing Kingsfield right now. I do not know what you're talking about. Maybe we'll see later. Okay, hang on. Let's... Oh, yeah. Here we got the glass tube. Climbing up glass tube. Yeah, and okay, so this is what I missed last time. Is coming out this door. And actually, there's something down here to look at, too. The roots! I missed this, dude. This was a big thing to miss. But okay. And yeah, growing up, I had a demo of Armored Core 1 that I played many, many times. And yo, Peagle. Hello. Okay. Okay. This looks like a pretty important thing to have missed. Yeah, hop me down the pole, the hole. There we go. Jeez. Planetary report. Today we reached the very first planet outside of our home system. The results are expected, but disappointing nonetheless. The planet is tidally locked with its star and therefore uninhabitable. One face too hot, the other too cold. Still, we did it. No one even went that far before. No one ever went that far before. Everything is possible. Whoops. Okay. Hang on, I want to explore the ground floor first. Report number 2. Sensors have detected the second planet, but they rejected before we could have a look. It's far more massive than anticipated. Our infrastructure wouldn't resist the gravity, and at that point, infrastructure is a polite computer speech to say, your feeble organic flesh. We're still going to see it. The view should be nice, and we're tired of empty space. Alright, launch me. Oh, yeah, you get some air with the hairpin out here, dude. Can you take me all the way up here? Yeah? Oh, man. Report number 3. I can't believe it's been only 8 years since the last planet. Sorry, I'm struggling to read here. Time has a tendency to stretch when nothing of note really happens. Anyway, the third planet is a sight to behold with its huge, colorful rings. A shame its atmosphere is 90% storms, with no natural safe spot on the surface to start building. We are now orbiting the fourth planet of our original star chart, and most certainly the last one I will ever see. This one is all ocean, methane ocean, no land. Looks like a pool of mud behind its thick atmosphere. I've never seen an uglier planet. I miss my home so much. Alright. So, lastly, what was over here? Report number 5. Fifth planet reached. Technically a moon. Atmosphere is stable, water is abundant, temperature is ideal. Could stop here, decided against it. Moon is set on a doomed trajectory. It will crash on the main body in a few thousand years. Too soon to be worth our efforts. Sixth planet reached. Colossal stellar flare wiped its atmosphere out 3 years ago. Completely dead now, uninhabitable, moving on. Okay, I think they're wanting me to grab this. I'm up like that. Okay. My first discovery. Well, technically not my discovery, and not even the first one, but still, let me bring some joy to these logs, especially after my predecessor's dramatic breakdown. Anyway, 8 is, yeah, very poisonous. There are traces of chemical agents that will react very badly with the library's contents. So, setting course again, I guess, on to 9. This new guy's a little chipper for my taste. And it kind of feels like I almost left without reading without finding like the actual purpose of this entire area. 9 is a jewel, and by that I mean, of course, it's beautiful. All green. By that, of course, I mean it's beautiful. All green shades and everything, but the surface was vitrified a long time ago. The atmosphere is okay-ish, but nothing will grow on the surface. 10 will be better anyway, I know it. Alright, I've got a little bit of an issue with going further this way. Which is that, it looked like there was something to find down here. Hello. Ah. So this is a shortcut from which one? Report number 2? Oh. Oh, I do have to answer my phone today. Hello? All right. That was just getting the surgery actually scheduled, because they don't schedule a time until the day before, and then they, call you to tell you when they have. Like, we had the day scheduled, but not the time exactly. So there we go. Just gotta fire that off to Mrs. Dash so she knows what the plan is also. Yeah, it shouldn't be serious. I'm getting a ganglion cyst removed out of my left wrist. It's been there for years and years and has been annoying for years and years. And I figure I better get rid of it before I have a kid, Alright, so let's do this. Exact same surgery later this week? Well, yeah. Hopefully they both go well then, Yeah, before I gotta hold a baby 24/7, exactly. Just make sure I got no more wrist issues going on. Okay. Report number 10. I'm beginning to believe that my predecessor was right after all, and that this voyage is cursed. 10 is the perfect planet. Beautiful, with varied natural landscapes. It could be our homeworld itself, or at least what I've seen of it in the archives. Except, of course, it's constantly showered with asteroids, some big enough to spark massive extinctions, and it won't stop in the foreseeable future. The rest of the system is still in formation. Everyone's a bit anxious now. The next steps won't rely on old star maps and our grandparents took with them. We will forge our own path from now on. Can't wait to see 11. All right. Drop me. Drop me. Okay. We're back in regular gravity, and after a kind of recent shortcut opened up, so, now would be a pretty appropriate time for a boss battle. But here we go. Elevator. Okay, take me down first. Because if the library is a place I've seen before, then that could also be convenient. Does not appear so, though. What do we got here? The weird curio? Ancient artifact supposedly used by travelers in their everyday life. This curio was found in the ravaged corridor below the observatory. Oh, I think we had a couple of those. Yeah, we got marbles. We got some kind of chocolate bar. We got a shoe. All right, take us up to the observatory, I suppose. Hi again, Mia. You're back, huh? Yeah. Welcome back. Well, okay. Man, this game's going places, dude. Download the Planetary analysis. Planet scan 18,054. Atmosphere optimal. Water abundant. Climate temperate. That sounds pretty good. Prime candidate for colonization. Full report added to records. Downloading coordinates. Error. Coordinates compromised. Parsing last entries. That many minutes ago. Data validated by user Asthma. Hey, we know that name, right? Voice credential. Oh, okay, yeah. But then, more recently than that, coordinates downloaded by Ember. And then 1 minute after that, coordinates deleted by Ember. Oh! The coordinates are lost. The mission is over. The vessel cannot reach her destination. I've known that for some time now. Still, I was hoping. How foolish. I want to save Clea. So very badly. Every tremor she provokes is a shock to my core, because I know the pain that lies behind it. But maintaining this pointless journey, knowing without a doubt that it will lead us nowhere, it's even worse. It's like condemning her to an eternity of suffering. I cannot do that. Not even for the sake of everyone else. I'm sorry. Oh! The Pearl Record. Final instructions. Consigned words of a pearl, recorded through the network. It had to be done. I'm sorry that this burden fell on you, Ati, but we couldn't continue like that. With him gone, I feel blind now. Numb. I don't know where I'm going. I can't hear the others. I'd be alone again if not for you. To be disconnected, it's so strange a sensation. One I haven't felt since my embedding. Did I really used to live like that? It's sort of scary and sort of liberating. But we cannot stay aimless forever. I have one final task for you, and this, perhaps, the most important one I ever gave you. Please, I need the coordinates. Find them. So, my suspicion as to the greater story that's happening in this game is that it's sounding like maybe this crew of space explorers who are on a journey to find a new planet to colonize. It sounds like, perhaps they created, like, this robotic system, this system of machines, and put that, like, they perhaps put their bodies into machines. Oh wait, I've already been down here. I mean, of course, I'm extrapolating a little bit beyond the information that I've already been given, but that's kind of my guess as to where this is going. That we put our bodies, we made robot bodies for ourselves in order to carry on the mission, with a whole system set up, with the spine, the hand, the blood, whatever, a whole system, you know, to essentially live forever while searching. However, at some point the system broke down, right? The system was not perfectly sustainable. And so we're at a point where, like, we don't even remember anymore that was us. That's kind of what I'm getting. We'll see how close that turns out to be. Oh, right, you can't double jump out here. Whoops. Hang on. I did the thing again where I tried to jump a little bit too quickly. Okay. I'm only just noticing the ass tendrils that come out when you're in the air. Whoop! And then you land, and they suck back in. Oh my god, have you guys ever seen those videos where there's those parasite worms that, like, I think what they do is they grow inside of, commonly a praying mantis is what I've seen the videos of, and they, like, they like take over the mind of it to make it, like, really thirsty, so that it'll be so insatiably thirsty that it will drown. It'll, like, jump into the water and drown, you know? And then the worm is then able to come out because the worm lives in the water then, and it comes out to then infest something else, right? And, yeah. So they got, like, the videos where they take a praying mantis and put it in, like, a glass of water, and then the worm thinks that, like, it's time to come out. and starts coming out of it. And the worm is like fucking 8 inches long. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, that's what it reminds me of when you jump in this game and you go out into the air and look at the worms that come out. Whoop! Anyway, a tapeworm coming out of a bear. Worms, man. And yo, autoplay. Yeah, bears having 30-foot parasites dragging out of their butts. Oh, man. And you just know, if you grabbed onto it and pulled it out, the bear would be pissed at you. The bear would probably kill you if you tried to, you know, if you tried to yank it out. They don't know any better. Like when a dog swallows something poisonous and you have to make the dog throw up, and the dog's just like, "What the fuck?" All right. So we got yeah, so we got fast travel here now. Let's attune. And then boom, look at that, dude. Yo, Grim. It's just just getting assist out of my wrist. Okay. So that's some important stuff. Next, I guess I want to go back to the Nexus and let's get back to that spot with the thingies. I'm hoping it's nothing serious, as in like, okay, I hope it all goes well. I hope it doesn't cause any big problems. But yeah, it is right now, you know, it's not like life-saving or anything like that. Danger! Thank you for the 38 months. All right, grab all of this again for me. And then take me in here. All right, paste me. Bring it in. I guess that's it? Does that look right if I go, like, over here? Yeah, that looks right. Boom, alright. Was there anything to mark down about this place? Not really. I don't think I have any notes. Alright, so now I am looking to go here. Because I think the Striders will help me do what I need to do there. How many dollar dues do I have right now? 8,800. Womp womp. So what are we doing? We're going up. We're going a little bit up. It's funny, this area that we're going to right now, this room with the projectiles in it, I've gone back to a bunch of times. Maybe this time we'll actually be able to get through the room, though. I think the Striders will help. I'm questioning myself on whether or not I've already come back to this room with the Striders. I can't tell if you just run away from dollars. I can't tell if they eventually suck into you or if you do have to go somewhat near them. Okay, where am I? I'm there. We go left. Like that. Okay, so we got 8, and if I go back up, I mean, there wasn't anything sitting there. Are you beyond repair also? No. That guy's got nothing to say. I forget, do I have the mod on that gives me more money? I think I do. I'm in a rough spot right now where I, yo, Obst! I kind of have to pee, but I've got this cat on me. She's being so sweet, you know? Okay, here it is. Here's the room with the projectiles. So, is it Strider? It looks good. Yes, it looks like we can Strider through this. I just got to be kind of careful. Okay. I'm probably gonna die right now. Hang on a second. Is there a crystallizer nearby? Is there a spot where I can sit down nearby? No. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom because I'm doing this super impatiently because I have to pee, but like it's gonna make me have to redo a bunch of platforming, and I'm gonna lose all my money again. So I will be back in a couple seconds. Oh. I half expected to see this cup of Cheerios, knocked over. Ugh. Here's what we got going on under the keyboard. Well, now she's looking at this. See, she's always eyeballing my headphones right here where I plug my headphones in. She's got her eyes on it, you know? No. You're not allowed to. No investigating that. You go back down over here. No. Yeah, I got my Cheerios here. I have the rest of this coffee here, eh? Oh yeah, dude. And then here's my breakfast. I filled it too high though. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah. The blue thing. This is the Go XLR. Yeah, this is like my mixer basically. This is where my mic is connected. And that's this one. Whoa. Right, that's that one. And then this one's game audio. The other two I don't even really use. But then it's also got some other silly stuff on it. Like what? Like this button that does this. There you go. There's that button. Oh, and then this is also. It's also got the it's got the pirate software button as well. You know, in case I go through a second puberty. How did that even come through that well? Because I only put it one notch down. Oh, hang on a second. There we go. Now here's the thing about that. It's easy to make fun and make jokes about like voice changing, but honestly, it's really easy to just talk like this. It's, I could just train myself to talk like this all the time. And if I talk like this every day, all day, eventually it would just start to be natural for me to just talk like this. And if this is the only way that you ever heard me talk, you might think that I actually sound like this naturally. You know what I mean? Like, it's not hard to just drop your larynx a little bit and just talk like this all the time. Anyway, all I'm saying is you don't need a voice changer to drop your voice a little bit. Oh my god. We're filling the pond. I kind of feel like I'm not doing this part the right way. Because it's like, I don't really feel like what I'm doing is the correct solution to this puzzle. Just the way that it's built. It's just not very... It's not a very natural solution to just jump through it while projectiles are going through it. But... I don't know. I think I can do it. Which means we're gonna. And how's it going, Scorf? Whoops. And that guy was a good shot to hit me with the way I was moving. All right. Yeah, that looks familiar. We're about back to... Yeah. Oh my god, I was trying not to do that, but I didn't realize that there was a slope right here. Alright. Dude, yeah, this is just... I don't know, man. This does not feel like the proper solution to this. I keep coming back to this puzzle, or to this spot. Every time I get a new power, I come back here, and it still doesn't feel like I'm supposed to be through here yet. But hey, there we go. That worked. Just because it's so unintuitive to jump through the projectiles while they're shooting. Without, like, stopping it somehow. But oh well. All right, here we go. We're in new territory. Oh yeah, see, but now there's gonna be more. Now there's gonna be more projectile puzzles that... Oh my god, dude. Why am I so bad at that? But like, I mean, I don't know, we can... No, yeah, see, I don't think we should be here yet. That's just it. Yeah, we have to find some other way to deal with projectiles before we go through that area. So, all right, so that's still not the place we go. Let's go back to let's finally go back to Metropolis. How about? All right, all right. So we did come in here already. Okay. I do remember this. Where it was like getting in here required striders, I think, which was a whole thing to acquire. Oh, funny. But the map makes it look like there's more to this room. All right. So yeah, this is the first time that I've been to this point in this game of like, I just need to look at the map, see where I haven't been yet, and try to go there. Because, so, you know, until now, it's been constant new area exploration, you know? And so the thing that I'm a little bit worried about is that we're at the point now where I'm supposed to like remember little specific things, and I'm not going to be able to, because I don't, or because, you know, I've been so scatterbrained with other games. But nah, we made the map, we took notes, should be fine. This is interesting though, like, look at this. There's also a spot on the map up here that it says we can go, but it's, like, covered in ice. So, like, that plus that, there's got to be something we can do to this entire area that kind of de-ices it or something. But all right, let's work on that. It's funny, I was thinking earlier that the item to buy that it costs 10,000 was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be the second damage upgrade. Hang on, there's an item here. Why haven't I grabbed this? Sharpened hairpin. All right, all right. Grants the ability to slice enemies when using the hairpin on them. Oh, okay. That's cool. There's also an item up there. Oops. I feel like I just haven't looked at this room closely enough. So let's see. Do I remember this stuff? A pearl's anatomy. Embedding ceremony. Okay. Yeah. An embedder. So yeah, with my oh, and then yeah, and then this is the when I first saw this is when I like memorized the different symbols. Oh my god, I'm having trouble with words here. I remembered most of them, but actually the eye I didn't really remember. The eye was up here, right? Yeah. So we got the eye here, we got the breath, we got the hand was down there, the spine is in the middle, of course, and then the blood was in there. So who haven't we seen yet? We haven't seen the heart. Yeah, we have not seen the heart yet. And the spine has been kind of interesting. Like, I feel like we haven't really met the spine yet either. So, okay, that's fine. Let's just, kind of got what I needed out of that room, but let's continue the exploration into areas that I couldn't get to before. So, like, striding up here like this, I don't think I could do that before. Yeah, here we go. Candle! Very nice. I think I need 3 more? But now, is that gonna be... Oh, no, that wasn't even the area that was unexplored. Okay, yeah, it's been a long time since I've been in this area, so... I think the Striders will do a lot for us, just in general. I do remember getting through this whole room, though. This room I remember. I guess it's worth looking at this map, though, and seeing if there's any, like, thing that I marked down. But no. Oh, except for Lura's seal. Okay. Here we've got 2 bots that are beyond repair. And then in here... Okay, so out here... Oh, yeah. Hang on, I thought I wrote this down. But I didn't. Weird. But yeah, this was this spot where I needed to do that. Or I needed to be able to do that. Alright. Well, at least the fall didn't break my frame. Mel would kill me if I got so much as a scratch. Not that it'd be worse than being stuck up there. Now, if you'll excuse me. Alright, alright. Just walks into that door back there. Okay, but now as far as we go... Oh yeah, you can pet the dog. Oh, yeah, we can just climb this. Totally. All right, all right. We've got a new attunement. And then, all right, so we are in a brand new area here. And what do we got? Oh. Okay, hang on a second. Have I not been here before? I guess, no, I haven't been. Commemorative statue. Stolen heritage. Okay, okay. And hello, Onox. Yeah, I'm not sure, the future of FF7 speedrunning for me is pretty uncertain because, at least for the immediate future, I've got this surgery to recover from. And then in the farther future, I have a child on the way, you know? Alright, what do we got this way? Okay, okay. So we can't... Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we can climb like this, and then get him. And then climb back over. Yeah, yeah, it's just this time it's just a cyst in my wrist, so... I don't think it's going to be as serious. As the last thing. Like, I think that the, like, as the carpal tunnel surgery, I think recovery is going to be a lot easier. But we'll see. Huh. Ah, okay, okay. Interesting. Oh, so now this is probably going to be just get me on this side, right? Oh, no? So how do we even... Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Gotcha. Hey! Alright, alright. Ganglion cyst. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be a huge deal. Oh, surprising. Okay, okay. And yeah, honestly, it's funny. Every time that we're talking about the cyst, I do always hesitate to say cyst because I don't know how soon I'm gonna have to say wrist, and it's gonna sound silly if it's too soon. But it is indeed a cyst in the wrist. Very, very hop on pop-esque. Okay. What's the deal with this, eh? So we hairpin over there, or do we not? It seems like they want me to glide so I can hit this, so I can stride like this. Oh, I'm dumb! Okay. Nah, that's good. Sounds painful. It's painful sometimes, yeah. Like, if, yeah, like, anytime that I need to put a lot of pressure on my palm, it's bad. Which happens, like, accidentally sometimes, right? Like, sometimes you're doing something with something heavy, right? And all of a sudden you need to push on it for some reason, right? And that's when it gets me. Speaking of dealing with heavy things, I fixed my dryer yesterday. Okay, got it. Our dryer started like screeching, just whenever it was on. Turned out to just be the belt tensioner. The bearing in the belt tensioner was going, so I just replaced that. But you know that involved like completely disassembling the thing. Oh, okay. And then you're gonna intentionally blast me up and then we hit it? Interesting. Oh, hey. Oh, whoa, we haven't gotten one of these in forever. Okay. I think what I have to do is kind of silly here. I have to hairpin. Oh, jeez. Give me a hairpin on you. Then I can hit it like this. Come on down. Blast me up. Boom. There we go. Oh, and all right, all right. It is disco. Yeah. But yeah, the issue with just hitting it with a book is that it breaks apart and then your body absorbs the broken pieces. But then that leaves like the stock, like where it's attached to the joint is still there, and it'll just like reform from what I understand. I mean, this is what the doctor told me. Okay. We went in there. I feel like, did I... Wait, what is it? Oh, yeah, the force field was just a shortcut. I reopened the shortcut. Okay. And then over here... Elevator obstructed. All right. Well, maybe we can climb this one. Oh, hang on. I got a phone call. Oh my god, they changed my surgery to 6 a.m.? I gotta update Mrs. Dash now. There we go. 6 a.m. Oh, man. They had me locked in at 9:15 a.m. before, and it's like, that was great. That's perfect. Okay. All right. I see what we're doing here. Elevator's broken. But now we can climb up this way. Yeah, because I'm not supposed to eat or drink 8 hours before the surgery, and it's like, man, 6 a.m. is so early that actually makes me have to think about the night before. That means I can't have anything to drink tonight after 10, which is like crazy to think about. Oh. Another Pearl record, alright. These seem pretty important also. Our fault. Everything is our fault. Lura was under our care and we failed her. We couldn't protect the Traveler's dream from the machines. We're disconnected now. Wait, we couldn't protect the Traveler's dream from the machines. We're disconnected now, but it was too late already. They lost everything. Soon the cold will be setting in. We can feel it building up behind our walls, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. They can't resist it. They won't resist it. Their despair is overwhelming. They don't have the will to live anymore, and it's our fault. But yeah, I am not a morning guy. Oh, I could have landed on that, dude. And now we're all the way back down here. I see. Okay. So, plop me down. And then we can travel back to up here at least. And okay, so I don't fully get what I'm looking at here. Quite yet. Mr. Diary Holder, hello. Going to Dallas for work and then leaving from there for Japan. That's exciting. I have never been to Japan. That's the #1 place that I would like to visit. But I'm not someone who, you know, goes traveling ever, really. I mean, I'd like to go there. It's just a matter of like, okay, well, when the hell am I gonna do it? Okay, so this is the area. Gotcha. So apparently there's another room under all of this. Is what I'm getting out of this. Yo, Goodman. I could have done a glide there to check that out, but... Huh. That might be more related to the place next to it, you know? Okay. So we were over here a minute ago. Now, now that I have map, I can mark this. And then, you know what? I don't think I tried to climb up this side. All right. Oh, hang on. This is... I remember this as well. Okay, well, I mean, I wonder if I can just glide over here. Because now... Ay. Because, like, if I were to glide like this, then these guys come over. Boom, I hit them. I didn't quite make it. Okay, that was me being a little impatient. But okay, so... I feel like we already saw the most important thing here. I mean, we gotta unobstruct the elevator is gonna be the actual big thing to do here, but that's probably... That's something that's gonna be done way up there. And so how to get way up there, I have no idea. Okay, so what did I do last time? I guess I went like this. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. How did I do that last time? Like, how did I get up there on my first try before? I don't know. Because now I'm struggling to do it. And you can't double jump again after just gliding, only after using striders. Okay. And yes, tilt. Kind of driving myself crazy here. I just want to get onto this this platform over here that I almost got onto before. Rested on the other side of the bulb? Oh! Yeah, you're right. You can just do that. Yeah. That makes perfect sense, because it's symmetrical. Yeah, so we're talking about stopping here, and then you go around, and you stop right there, dummy. Yeah. Easy. And then you stop right here. And then it's probably best... It's probably better to glide. And we're trying to land right here. Boom. Here we are. This is what I wanted to see. Was being able to land on this thing. Interesting. All right, there's more. Okay. Ancient artifacts supposedly used by travelers in their everyday life. This one being a recorder. Found on the grave of a traveler named Lucy. This inert item lacks any form of input and appears devoid of any function. Alright. I love being able to just, like, skitter up all the walls a certain amount, you know? Alright, now we'll do, like, a mega glide over here. Okay. Whoops. Surely I've been down here, right? No? Did I just accidentally find this? Okay, I accidentally found something else. This looks like... It's interesting that, I think this is something that I could have found a long time ago, but I'm not sure if I would have been able to make it through, or make it this far without striders. But alright. Oh man, we're ever closer to the dream. The $10,000 dream. Okay, hello, buddy. The Elgernon. Even when the heart dies and we're all disconnected, the vessel will continue to drift through space. So there's a non-zero chance that someone will find us in the future. That's why I'm backing up all my memories. That way they'll know what happened to us and what our mission was. Maybe they'll even reactivate us and help us reach the promised land. So from what I can tell, the Promised Land is just a new planet for humans to inhabit. And cute Swaggy, how's it going? Oh. Oh. Oh! Poltergeist. Experiment number 223. Alright, alright. We found a boss fight. Okay, gotcha. So, my brother asked me if I've gotten to the door boss in this game yet. So I guess this is what he was talking about. He was a big fan of Door Boss. Wait. Now there's two. Oh my god, this is like there's gonna be three, isn't there? This is like, you know what I'm gonna say. Hollow Knight. This is like that boss in Hollow Knight. Mantis Lords. Where it's like, alright, here's one, and it's not very hard, but now here's two. And then much later in Hollow Knight, there's the three. Yeah, that's funny. This is just hidden in plain sight right here. That's great. Okay. Yeah, the Promised Land was a Shinra thing. Alright, here we go. Get him. You guys ready for a boss fight? Seems like I can reasonably get, Oh, okay, here we go. The nice thing about the enemies that he spawns is with the force field crush ability, I can, I forgot about being able to dodge there. There we go. I can shoot him with the targeting, and then get bonus damage. I love that, like, door coming out of the other door. Whoa, okay, gotcha. Understood. Okay, that time, exactly what I said before. I recognized what was happening there too early. So I hit dodge early. Whoa! Oh no. Oh, that was dumb of me to put an attack in there. Almost got him that time. I feel like I started that attempt out really poorly and then almost got him anyway. So you know, turned out to be a pretty good attempt. Which, you know what that means? That means that this attempt that we're about to do now is going to be the worst yet. Oh yeah, there we go. We're starting out great. I got to figure out, like, where on this run back can I begin just dropping, you know? Because it seems like at some point you can just drop basically straight down. All right, here we go. I'm one health point down, but we got him. I've got YouTube chat up, yes. I mean, your question is in past tense though, so I mean, did I miss something? Woo! There we go. Oh my gosh, I can't, so you can't just, like, it's tricky to jump over that attack. Alright, just like I promised, this attempt is worse than the last one, you know? After a good attempt, you gotta have at least one bad attempt. That's Dash's law. Oh, just had to hit dodge there. And I hit dodge too early on that one. Whew. Again, there it was where you know, the same attack, the first one, I missed it, and it hit, you know, I didn't realize I had to dodge quickly enough. It hit me. And then immediately after they did the same move, so guess what? Dodged too early on that one because I recognized it too quickly. Well, I mean, there is no such thing as recognizing it too early. It's the fact that you need to recognize, you know, you need to just time it correctly when you recognize it early enough to where you need to consider timing. Oh. I didn't know where I was, man. Oop! Okay. Oh, I didn't know how long the delay was there, and because I realized normally I just get out of the way of the door slam, of the slam down, but that time I was it was gonna take too long, so I tried to dodge instead, but. Man, I'm jumping over the gradual dash ability is more difficult to deal with than it seems like, because you can only just barely jump over it. And so if you time your jump a little bit too early, then you fall down onto it, you know? And then dodging is kind of tricky to dodge that attack with because of the timing of it, where, you know. You okay there, Mia? Alright. What a great boss, though. Man, this game has such good boss battles. I guess I can just use a dodge like that to kind of... to kind of delay... my fall. Oops. Oh, damn. Alright. Might be the worst attempt yet. But I mean, the thing is, if I just shape up right now, I could still win. Alright, time for the double doors. Man. Okay. I hit dodge so early there, dude. Oh man, I shaped up there. As I was going, I kind of shaped up. I had the rhythm going, and then for a moment, I thought I might actually be able to do it. For a moment, I thought that I was going to survive the fight, and that was going to be the one because I started to do well. And right when I thought that, you know, kind of increases the nerves a little bit when you think that, and then. Of course, then that made me then like get too excited and just hit dodge way too early on that attack. All right, this time. Alright, alright. Here come the jabronis. Not even really bothering with trying to set up the small dudes to get me the damage boost because, I don't know, it's just... It's too risky and I don't need it. Alright, time for the double doors. Woo! Nice. Oh, too early. There we go. I feel like there's something that I could do when that happens. Oh, okay. I've just gotta not do damage on that phase. Alright, but we got this. We got this. I guess I could do that. Boom. Whoa! Okay, okay. They're just doing a new move now. Alright. Oh, look at them, though. They're worried. Alright. Hell yeah. What a fun boss, dude. That was great. What do we got? Closed container. Let's open that shit. What do we got? Unknown object. Enhanced dodge. Okay, dodging attacks has increased timing. Gotcha, gotcha. What a cool looking area, by the way. This is very cool. Alright, refill me. This looks like something I can climb. It sure is. Okay, hang on a second. What if we, can we just open this door? Another candle. I think there's only 2 more. Okay, so that's somewhere that I can go back there, but I'm interested in this up here because this kind of seems a little bit more secretive. Personal assistant, beyond repair. Ah, it's you again.
Sister, I didn't expect you here of all places. You'll find nothing but bad memories. There used to be so many travelers around. I remember how lively they were. But then one day, there were none. Just like that, extinct. All because they had a dream and they dared to, a dream they dared to protect. How could we let that happen? It's too late for regrets now. The only thing we can do is to bring their mission to an end. We owe them that much.
The Traveler's Log. Okay, so the Traveler's Logs are written by the Travelers, the humans. You know, I'm kind of just putting that together now where, you know, the story is starting to come together, right? Where we've got the logs of the We've got the logs of the pearls, which are... Where are those even? Oh, I only just realized that I can see the inventory of movement techniques over here, and there's only one left. But anyway, some of the logs are pearls. These we have travelers. Your journey ends here. The voices deemed you ready. They sent you to the promised land ahead of us. There your spirit shines as a beacon, lighting our way to you. We will now entrust your empty vessel to the eternal night, for you no longer need to be carried among the stars. We shall meet you again in the promised land. All right. This kind of background instrument that's hitting these big, kind of distorted notes, I really like the sound of that kind of thing. Like when synthy stuff kind of peaks and distorts a little bit. Alright. So this is probably a room that we've been able to see in before, yeah? I bet we've been in that room that's just to the right there. In fact, probably even recently. Give me a second. And by that, I mean, let's check this out. Wait a second. Man, I really like that kind of thing in games. When it's like, guess where you are? You're right fucking here in this place that you already know about, but I bet you didn't realize there was a secret down here. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, and so the other benefit of this is that I recognize this place as having a crystallizer nearby. Just forgive me having to look at my map every 2 seconds. Yeah, we've got a crystallizer nearby, and that way, you know, I can not worry. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Tilt, I am really into it. This, I feel like I'm gonna be talking about this game for a long time, you know? Like, I feel like we are seeing one of the better Metroidvanias. Alright, so take me back down then. I'm glad I went this way first. And now let's see what's going on up here. Okay, we can't sneak up there. We gotta just go down. Okay. The foundations. Whoop. These guys shoot twice. I knew he shot twice and everything. Just didn't know where exactly the shot was going. Okay, so... And then this elevator just works? Okay, surely we've already been in there and it just said the elevator maybe didn't work or something? I'm not sure. But alright, take me out. Bring me this way. And how long have we been going? We going for two and a half hours on this game already? Man, it is flying by. Alright, so drop me down. Bring me down here. And let's check out the foundations, yeah? Oh, which yeah, they should be a little bit on the map here. Oh, we've been here. Okay. I'm not positive why the map, oh, it's this place. I'm not positive why that elevator didn't work before. But okay, yeah. So I remember this place, and I remember... coming back here at some point. I don't know if I came back after we got Striders, though. Yeah, I don't think so. So going down here, I don't think we've done this yet. Okay, okay. Alright, so we can barely get in there. Hang on a second. But then this one we can climb through pretty easily. But now it was down there was too low. It kind of seemed like I didn't have enough energy to... just barely, though. That might be the point, is that it's just barely. But it makes me want to try again. Yo, Sparrowgrass. Good to see ya. Unless we can just get down there, down here? No. Okay, so like... And jam me to the left. Nah, you're not supposed to do that. Okay, okay. So if that's not where we're going, then let's see what this other spot is over to the right that I hadn't explored yet. See if that's going to be part of the secret. Hope everyone's abiding okay. The dude abides. We took that left? Okay. Oh, yeah! There was a boss fight here. And then we had this room, in which I never climbed up. Because I probably didn't have climbing legs before. Oh. Okay, okay. No. I'm picking up what they're putting down here. They want me to climb up here, and then now I use the ice to kind of get some speed and glide over. Yeah. Then we climb up from here. We get ourselves an old core. Okay, okay. Oh, and I gotta, since I saved the last of Mel's assistants, that means that the shop is gonna have new stuff in it as well. So I still don't know how to get down there. We, like, need more energy, right? What do I have written down already for that part? Do I have any? No, I don't have anything written down. Need more energy? Whoops. Ay, ay, ay. I'm always trying to move the text box, but then I did it again! I try to move the text box, but you know why? Here's what happens. I'm gonna show you exactly why it happens every fucking time, dude. Okay, okay. Are you ready for this? Here's my mouse cursor, yeah? When I go, like, I think that what you need to do is put the cursor on the edge of this thing. But look, when you put the cursor, it's actually inward a little bit. Like, I put the cursor here, and I see that, oh, I need to go up a little bit. So I go up the amount that you need to go, and that's no longer grab. You see that? You see how it's, like, only on the inside? So I want to go in the middle. And then when I move it up here, it goes away. Oh, okay, okay. So that's the mystery of moving the paint text box that I've been trying to figure out forever. And it makes me look like an idiot every time. Okay. So anyway, you can relate. And then the projectile area seems like a no-go, so maybe we got to go back to this area. Or is this what we just did? No, that's not what we just did. Okay, okay. We might be going back there now. How long about the recovery? They said up to 6 months. But I mean, I don't think it's gonna take that long. Because carpal tunnel recovery was supposed to be up to a year, and it took like a few weeks to be able to start moving my fingers again and stuff. Okay. So we're spending a lot of time in Metropolis today. But yeah, I want to go over there now. So, and we do that. Okay, so if I go to the right, there's supposed to be like a shaft that goes upward. Give it to me. Take me up, baby. Yep, I'm fine with this. Woo! Oh, hey, we can go over the gate. Oh, okay. The gate's already open. Oh, yeah, and this is like the entrance to Metropolis here. Okay, so now the spot that I'm trying to revisit is left. Get the, like, sit down on the thing. And then the up left and then go down. Gotcha. Gravity Rush. Oh, in the graphics. Yeah. I see what you're saying there. Totally. I didn't make that connection myself, but yes, I agree. Dude, Gravity Rush was a great game as far as, you know, if you had a PlayStation Vita and you wanted to play a good game on it, that was a good one. I heard that they made a sequel to it that was on PS4, right? But I never played the sequel. Alright, take me back down. So this is where we need Lura's seal. I see that there's candles back here, eh? Alright, but now if we go this way, is this going to lead me where I want to go? Yes. Firstly, if we drop down, we can go to the left. And over here... Oh, I see. There's like a platform up here that we need to get to the top of some other way. Interesting. Okay, and now I'm doomed to go to the bottom here. Oh, but it's an elevator shaft, so we should be fine. To where now the choice is like... I guess I'm just going to try to go this way. Can you go in here? Okay. Okay, so what am I doing? We want to go left and we want to go... I want to go back up. Yeah, look at all these spots that you can grab with Striders here that, like, wouldn't... I wouldn't have second glance... Or, you know, given a second glance before. But now I know what they mean. Alright, so it's going this way. So when we went this way before, we come to this room, and in this room it doesn't appear that we can really get anywhere. That's what's going on? Yeah, there's like a thing over there. Alright, I was hoping that Striders would help me here, but I'm looking around and... Oh, hang on. Right there, there's like a scoop. A scoop of ice? Oh, yeah, here we go. It kind of looks like I came in here backwards, though. Look at this. There's a spot right here we can run through. Where does this go? Oh, okay. But alright, so now... Boom. Oh, slow me down. We want this. And okay, here we go. New content. Okay, so this looks like to me like, you know, they probably just want us to hop up here. Alright. Man, do you guys remember when PlayStation tried to compete with Smash Bros? And they made, PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. That was a perfect example of a game where they were trying to rip, basically, a game that was very carefully designed, you know? And so, but they had to make it different because they needed to make it their own thing and not just a complete ripoff, right? But everything that they just changed for the worse. Like the fact that instead of ring outs being the thing that killed, you had to use special attacks. It was like the way that the game worked, if you guys never played it, was that when you attacked enemies, it didn't do anything like raise their percentage or lower their health. Neither of those were mechanics. Instead, when you attacked enemies, it just... can we stand right in the middle of this? Nice. Instead, when you attacked enemies, it just raised your own special meter. And then your special attacks were how you got kills. If you hit an enemy with your special attack, you could get a kill that way. Oh, this is going to loop around to that thing I saw forever ago. This. But I don't know. I thought it was really annoying the way that, like, the way that you basically didn't get it didn't really feel like you were getting rewarded for doing well in basic combat, because it only built up your meter. It didn't, like, reduce anything of theirs, you know? So if you were in a match that was more than just one-on-one, that meant that someone could just beat up on the other guy and then come up and hit you with their special. Oh shit, we got another fragmented serial number. And overall, it was just way less interesting and way less fun than the Smash Bros. System of you know, percentages and ring outs. I'm getting a cyst removed out of my wrist tomorrow. Hopefully recovery won't be too bad. Switch. Uh-oh. I don't know about turning the fans off in this place that already looks really hot. You know what I mean? But okay, I mean, hey, if the fans aren't going, then we can drop through, right? Yes, okay, okay, neat. Wait a second. I didn't make the connection of going through the fans right away. I was thinking fan off meant that we would be able to get through that spot where I thought I needed more energy to strider longer. But actually, can we stride on this? No. But actually going through the, yeah, I thought that I was turning off the air vents that were keeping me from going before. But actually, I think we're, just opening up this area more. It's a ganglion cyst in my, on the top of my left wrist. Ooh, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, I gotta figure this out. Oh, hey, they put this right here, though, for us. So that's nice. Okay, okay, so we'll pop down here. We'll do a glide so I can see what's going on. Do a couple of those. Alright, it's time for some platforming, dude. Man, this game's movement feels really good. Alright, you are coming all the way over. Okay, so I think maybe we want to like do this and then hit that to get our energy back. Bounce me off that, go over here. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Interesting. Well, it's a ganglion cyst. Is, you know. But yeah. That's the thing. Everybody says, oh, you can just hit it with a book, hit it with a hammer, whatever. But that doesn't actually take care of them permanently, unless you're lucky, apparently. Yo, Kino. I feel like I'm gonna fuck with this. No, let's do it. Ah, okay. Tricky. But we gotta jump over it a little sooner. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Except I got exploded. You know what? Let's just heal. Okay. Then, okay, jump over this nice and early. Get right there. Oh, that one's the other way. I see. And then we gotta hit that. Man, this is a hell of a sequence. Okay. You have to pay... So the basins heal infinitely, but you have to pay money into them. Except there is a modifier you can equip, which is like it's like a charm in Hollow Knight that makes them heal you for free. But I don't have that one equipped. Okay, we can land up there though. So actually this is easier than it looks. So, jump me like this. Way too early. I need to stay healed up, though, because now, if I do land on the next thing, that means that I'm not going to be able to heal anymore after that. But, boom, there we go. So now we're landed. Okay, and then we got to go back to the left. Okay, and hit this. All right, take me over here, I guess. Okay, and we can land right there. I want to see what's up there, though, of course. But, all right. We got here. We'll check this out for now. What do we got? Another serial number. I wonder if all the serial numbers are in this redacted area. Okay, so now this is like, boom, do something like that. Okay, I think I get it. We gotta like hairpin, hit that, and then that lets me glide over here. Now, what do we got going on? Oh. After image. When using the hairpin generates a decoy that enemies will target first. Oh. Pretty cool.
did kind of see that there was a platform up here. Oh, yeah. Hey! There we have it. Okay, glad I checked that out. Alright, I feel like exploration is very good now, what we're finding, because the serial numbers, I think, will get me into, you know, another whole new area. And then we have no mark on the map of where we are now at all. But I'm wondering if over here... Oh, okay, this is just this. Alright. We still haven't really, like, wrapped the map around in the way that I was expecting. So, still have, more to do in that sense. I forgot if we talked about it already, Kina, but are you excited about the new Castlevania? Okay, so that just dropped me to a shortcut here. And then this is close to where... Okay, we'll see. We'll see if the switches turned the fans off in a minute. I doubt they did. But we'll see. And then I gotta run to the restroom again real quick. Be right back. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ah, so you're here and it's by the Dead Cells guys, which makes you less excited. I never played Dead Cells. But, I mean, I would hopefully trust that, like, that they know what they're doing, to make something to not make Dead Cells, but with Castlevania. Because they already did that, right? They're already... Well, yeah, they already did that. But yeah, I definitely... I understand the concern. Okay, so I wanted to look this way real quick. You know what I'm noticing? Okay, yeah, the fans are still on. It does seem like when I'm streaming, I have to pee all the time. I feel like I have to pee every 90 minutes while I'm streaming. The aesthetic looks lackluster. You know, I disagree. I looked at it earlier, and it looked a lot better when I slowed it down. Castlevania.
Belmont's Curse. So when I slowed it down earlier, I actually kind of really liked how it looked with the way that the models are 3D, but I feel like they're stylized in a way that I like a lot, you know? Like I'm actually pretty into this graphically. I think like this looks really sick. And like this, I can do with a little bit less screen shake. You can probably turn that off. But like the way that the enemy glows while they get hit and stuff. Going backwards here, but there's too much screen shake here. Either that's only part of the trailer, or hopefully you can turn it off. But just like the actual graphics of the action and stuff, I think looks really good. I'm like super. I'm kind of super into how it looks. But yeah, when they first showed the trailer, it didn't really stand out to me as graphically looking particularly good. But then when I watched the trailer again and kind of slowed it down a little bit, I do like how it looks. Not as much as a game like this, though. A game like this is like breathtaking with how fucking good it looks. Okay, so I've got the I got the bonfire upgraded. 90 minutes isn't that often. Having to pee every 90 minutes? I feel like that's extremely often. But all right, yeah, I'll take your word for it. Thanks, I guess. Okay, and then this was a dead end. Okay, now there was a whole nother way to go. Untethered Moon, how we doing? I got a cyst in my wrist. I've had it for many years, and I'm just finally getting rid of it. I don't think I can go back up. How do I get out of here? I don't think I can go back up. Yeah, thank you, thank you. You know what's funny? Moon, I just watched your cover of yesterday, like, a couple days ago. I rewatched it. Why? It was stuck in my head. All right. So, what am I doing? What am I doing right now? I'm going back to I think I unlocked fast travel for the area that we came from. So now all I got to do is get back to like any other bonfire that has fast travel so I can get back to that one. Whoops, I used up some energy, so we gotta do this. Give me something like that. Oh, get fucked. And then here we have elevator, which will take me to that area, so that's perfect. And guess what? We have $10,000 reduce. So I can also go buy that $10,000 item. See what the deal is with that. Okay. I borrow 5K? Ha, jeez, dude. Okay, so down here, we've got this bonfire. Boom! Sit my ass down. And then the guy that's selling the thing, he's right over here, isn't he? No, he's up there. Can we go to, like, the bottom of the bell tower? Yeah? Alright, let's go visit that guy real quick. Oh, the Cheerios. Is this going to be too high? No, this is perfect. Yep, that's perfect. Alright, take me this way. Whoop. So one thing that I love about Hollow Knight is the fact that, like, the first time you play it, you're like, man, I wish I could use that one charm slot that always has to get used up by the compass, because how the hell are you going to play the game without a compass? Or, like, without knowing where you are on the map. But then on a second playthrough, and even more so on a third playthrough, when you just know the map really well, and so you know where, like, when you look at the map, you'll know where you are on the map based on what room you're in, and knowing what room you're in. Then it's the opposite. Then it feels like you have a free charm slot now that you never had before. Because, you know, you've already accepted that you always got to have the compass equipped. So then when you don't have it equipped, it's like a bonus. And that's all. I just love that feeling of getting that familiar with the map, you know. Where'd this guy go? There's a guy in here with an item to sell me. Oh, there he is. Keep the compass anyway? Not I. But I mean, I like steady body though, so I always have to have that equipped for the same slot. Alright, here we go. 10,000. Perfect state. A modifier. High increase of the damage inflicted on enemies when all layers of protection are active. Yo! Okay, okay. That's pretty sick. What did he say? What am I supposed to do with all this money? Alright. I'm happy with that. Since it was so expensive, I was kind of hoping that it was going to be something more, like, significant. But at the same time, I kind of like that it's not something significant because it costs a lot of money. So, like, on future playthroughs or whatever, you know, it's not like it's something that you need for the true ending or something like that. You know what I mean? Was this a random play or intentional? I saw this game on a Nintendo Direct. Like a year or two ago. I think it was revealed on Nintendo Direct like a year ago, and I've been excited and waiting for it ever since. And it's exceeding my expectations. It's really, really good. Okay, I guess we're going the rest of the way this way. So I need to get down, down, left. But yeah, watch, you know, I I always enjoy watching, like, Nintendo Directs and State of Plays and stuff, because even though there's most stuff is, like, a pass for me. Even if I think it looks cool, it's like, I'm not going to have time for this or that, But every once in a while, you see a game like this on there. Hang on, there's totally a secret right here. Oh, I already found it. Okay. So, get me back here. And then, what are we looking at money-wise now? I mean, I think I basically have nothing left, right? Oops. I've got 340. But I would like now to go check out the shop. Because I got the guy. There's more shop inventory now, is what I'm trying to say. Alright.
Getting crowded around here. Maybe I could expand the place. Too much work.
Okay, so what do we got here? So, defective mods? Defective mods, eh? So this must be the new guy? Oh, here we have modifier extensions, finally. This is what I'm looking for. So, I'm just gonna save up for these. Well, I mean, what do we got here? Energy recharges when you take damage. Getting hit by an enemy generates... Oh, right, because buying is repairing, so that's why they're defective, I see. But yeah, okay. You get some crystallized, that's pretty cool. Yeah, these are both 10 slots each. So if I buy both of the 10 slotters, then what do I even do with 20 slots? I was thinking of putting on the thing that well, let's find out here. So if we go in here, I've got 5 available right now. So that means if I was to buy 20 more, right? We open up 20 more. I could put on perfect state. What do I have on right now, though? I have the more money one on, which can probably come off now. Or soon. So then I would have 35 available. So after I did perfect state, I would still have 15. Okay. And then this one costs 40. This one seems like insanely good for just never dying during, well, pretty much ever, like outside of boss battles. If I'm, like, understanding how this one works correctly, but it costs 40, which... kind of crazy. I mean, we could get rid of this one for it. So I have 25. Get rid of this one, I have 45. Then I could put this on. Have only 5 left. So then I still wouldn't be able to put this on. Without freeing up 15. I could free up 15 by putting this on. Which gets you slower energy. Slower energy might be fine. Because then I could have, yeah, I could... They don't exactly combo together, though. Like, one is for survivability,
and the other one has a bonus when you're at full health, right? So, like, one of them is assuming that you're in the best state, and the other one is assuming you're in the worst state, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, the only time where the recharging health matters is when it's preventing you from dying, which means you're in the worst state. You know what I mean? Yo, Zeal Giles. But okay, anyway, we gotta go back to where I was a minute ago and go the other way. It's weird that I don't really see it here as far as like where... Oh, is it because it's actually down here? No? Ah, weird. Okay, anyway. I swear there was another way to go. And so I'm gonna have to find it now. Down here. Okay, so take me back down here. Oh, I forgot that I had already double jumped. Okay. So if we are here now... Oh, yeah. I remember this. This was... Oh my gosh, I just went slightly too early. You know what? We can just do it that way instead. And then this was the spot that I didn't do last time. Is this just going to be a tiny little thing? This is just going to be one thing, isn't it? The classic, oops, I went the right way. Here it is! Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about. Alright, the fragmented serial number. So, that puts us at, Are there 7 of them? No. It's right. Wait. No, they're this. It puts me at 4 out of 6. Gotcha. Okay, so... We got 4 out of 6. And, they've all been down in this area so far. So I'm not sure if the best thing to do right now is to continue... Actually, no, they haven't all been here. Right? Because down here, that red door on the bottom there, that's what opens when we get all of the serial numbers. So the other one is probably on the top left up there, but we can't get that yet. We need another movement ability. I don't recognize the Futurama reference. I'm a big Futurama buff when it comes to the first run of it though, but not the rest of it. Serial numbers? Yeah, dude. There's alphabet serial, but you know, where the hell is number serial? Okay. I think it's time to update the map and make some considerations. So, when I say update the map, what I mean is this I don't need to update. But this... Okay, that's a very small... Oh no, all of that now, too. Wait. No, okay. Yeah, all of this needs to get updated. So give me, like... I think like this? And then no. Oh, wait. We got... Okay, yeah, we're all zoomed in all the way. After surgery, more Mugenics? Probably, because Mugenics can be played all with the left hand. And so... Or all with the right hand, I mean. Oh, actually, this is a bad snip, because it covers up my note that I already made. Yeah, Mugenics can be played all one-handed, is my point. So, a game that's all mouse-controlled is going to be ideal when my other hand is recovering. I have been playing it, you know, off-stream, just regularly. I got to Act 2. But I feel like I need to spend more time in Act 1 before I really explore Act 2. Yeah, that's right. Boom. Okay. So we got all that. This is a question. That's there. That's there. Okay. What else are we looking at? We got this area over here. That's actually this area. But now it's over here also. Yeah, right now I have the cutoff between the two maps as, like... Is it as this? But that's like in the middle of that. Oh, right, we're down here now. Six access codes. Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out where a couple of these things are here. So we just did this very recently. It seems like we gotta unfreeze the Metropolis, you know? In order to get to a couple other places. But other than that, like, the hell are we doing? That spot looks like maybe it needs some more investigation. Did I already write down what the deal with that is? No, I don't have a note about it. Alright, let's try that next. I don't know how to get back there, though. Because, like, I don't think that we can go backward through this area. So now the only way out is through? Right. Right. It's fine if I die. Honestly, dying will be the fastest way to get out of here. But I never like doing that. Alright, fine.
Okay. But yeah, Mugenics has been great. You know, I had a good run. You know, a couple good runs last couple days. And then I did one run in Act 2 so far that I was surprised succeeded. The thing, like, it feels so devastating when one of your cats gets downed. I feel like if any of my cats get downed ever, I've lost the whole run. But, nah, you know, a lot of you just keep going, and a lot of the time you'll be fine. And then, where I'm at now is, my cats have started to get mutations. Which is good, because that's giving me some direction as far as, like, what my goal should be in breeding the cats. Is like, oh, let's get these mutations to pass down, you know? Because those are, like, actual permanent abilities that'll always be good. Alright. Right. I've done this. This is where you go up, you hit it, and then you go up right. Maybe not quite. Up, hit, right? Hey, that works. Man, I've been in this area a lot today already. And so I feel like up here can't be where I'm supposed to be going. Because I would have already done it earlier today. But, you know. Here we are again. But yeah, it's been great. It's a good mouse-only game, but also, I've been playing it on Steam Deck as well, and it plays really well on Steam Deck. It's assist quests. I'm just getting rid of assist is all. All right. But it's, you know, it's in my wrist, so, you know. Here's hoping it all goes well. And it's at 6 in the morning. Oh, 6 in the morning. Alright, so here we go. Here's the place. First of all, crystallize me. I'm happy about that. So here's like... Oh, hey! The Promenade Tower. Oh! There's a hairpin thing right there. As if I can do this? Oh my god, that's been the secret the whole time? I just didn't notice the hairpin beacon there? Holy shit. We got new content, folks. Real talk, though, that's something I really like about this kind of game. Which is that because I didn't notice that there... Oh, wait, is that all this is, actually? That's all this is just a working elevator? Alright, well, take me all the way down. We'll see what happens. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that I do always like it, and this is a big like anti-backseat gaming thing also, is that it's like when the player misses something kind of obvious, what that hopefully leads to, and what it often leads to, is them like further exploring and finding a bunch of stuff that they wouldn't have found otherwise because they're too busy doing. Yeah, you end up doing extra exploration. Exactly. So now we're back down here. Whoa. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Now that that little guy jumped at me. This is where we first started to see these enemies, yeah. Okay. Wait, that's kind of crazy. This thing is right here? That is very off from where the map says that this thing is. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. So this is this side of this room now. So now we can appreciate that we got to the other side of this and picked up this item now. Okay. Interesting. I'm a little stuck as to where I should be going, and so you know what I think that means? I think we got to go back to the projectiles. We got to go back to the place that has the projectiles coming out. Or I got to take this candle back. You're right also. It could also... Wait a second. What is this? Is this something I explored today? Probably. No. That's already on the map. What is this? Okay, hang on a second. Oh, and that's like right next to the spine also. Okay, so we gotta... I gotta get back to the elevator. Where am I? Oh, we're up here. Okay, so that's a little ways away. You're right though. Time has been flying by with this game. I have been already playing for 3.5 hours, and so wait a second. Where's this? This doesn't look super familiar to me. Unless this is like where we actually just came from. Nah, yeah. This is all fine. What was I saying? That if I do want to get to other games today, we are kind of getting to the point of that. Where, like, maybe it is Dragon Quest time, or Kingsfield time. People have been very happy about the Kingsfield playthrough. So I kind of want to get to that as well. Okay, so we take this to Lake? Or do we take it to Breath? And then what's that? Do I have that marked down? No. Okay, so you know what? Take this all the way up. Okay. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Dragon Quest VII, the remake, that's out now. I forget. I feel like Danger was already telling me that he was playing it. All right, keep taking me this way. Yeah. Just all. Oh, wait a second. This isn't gonna take me to the bottom. That's fine. Just started it yesterday. Mixed feelings. Gotcha. All right. Okay, so here's our big breath room. But we want to get back to, like, the bottom part of this room. So I guess that's going to be to go across the left. Hang on. They're all looking at something and you can talk now? All this time the breath was dormant? No, it cannot be. Why did they give up their duty? Was there no hope of stopping the gloom water? Okay, so way over here now. Firstly, bell tower. Plot me down. And then if we drop and go right, that's how we get there. So drop me down, take me right. Hey, wait a second. Stop me. There was an item to the left. Oh, we get that a totally different way. Okay, hang on. I have to circle that on the map. There is something here that I don't have. Interesting. Okay. Anyway. Okay, yep, be a little bit quicker on that. I wasn't looking at my character. I thought I was gonna land on it. Okay, I'm an idiot. Alright, here we are, ready to go across. Beyond repair. Let's go ahead and mark that. Boom. Bloop. Alright. I lost all my health to really dumb mistakes. This time we'll get through in 2 seconds. Here we go. I was just gonna say, the soundtrack of areas like this is really growing on me. You know, like before in this game, I was kind of only really into the weirder music. But I really like this song also.
I mean, anything that has those kinds of vocals in it, though, I feel like fits this game really, really well. So maybe it's just that. Alright, so we are going down. So bounce me. That way we start our glide right here. Alright, hit it. There we go. Easy peasy. And now where are we actually going? To the right. Oops. Okay. It is nice when you get struck into like pain water below you. It seems like it gives you like, I don't know if it's iframes or if they just make it so that if you fall into spikes or whatever you want to call them after getting hit, it just doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you a second time. This game is called Memories in Orbit. Mio, Memories in Orbit. This is the Steam version, but I think it's on Switch also. And might be on other stuff too. Okay, so I never went up here. Gotcha. I probably didn't have striders last time. Alright, well here we go. Oh, is this all it's gonna be? Just another old core? Alright. And then I feel like I found, or I saw something else that we need to re-explore. So there's that. Oh, down there. Yeah. And so to get there, we just need to go from the spine. And so to get back to the spine, the fastest thing to do would be to death warp again. Or we could just keep going left. I'll try to just keep going left. Then we can collect some money to use at the shop once we're back. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. You like that big FF7 video? Yeah. Yeah, glad to have you here. I'm very excited about yeah, how much that popped off. I've met a lot of new people since then. I checked if there were any FF7 runs to verify today for the start of the stream, but there were not. Nothing new. Alright, just keep it moving. Okay. Okay. So, right over here, I think it was this. We drop down. We go left. Oh, yeah. And we're back. Okay, okay. Wouldn't happen to play on retro handhelds like R36S, Abernick. I've never heard of either of those things. I do like handheld gaming, but generally like I just play Game Boy. I've got a I mean PSP, Game Boy. I have a Steam Deck. Lately I've been playing a lot of Steam Deck.
I still don't have enough for the slot upgrades. But alright, now... Oh, right. We don't even have to fast travel. We're just going right. Can't wait for the Steam frame. Which one was the frame again? Because I watched their video that was about the different pieces of hardware. I don't remember that being one of them. Unless your D's nuts in me right now. Oh, that was the VR one. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if I was to get into VR, no question, I would spring for the Valve option. That's something that Mrs. Dash and I talked about quite a bit at one point. I mean, we almost got some kind of VR headset. Whoa! Got me. Okay. So I have never been down here. Gotcha. I didn't, oh, okay, that's not where it is. Maybe we can drain this or something. Is what's going on? Or do they just mean down here? Oh, they just mean down here. Okay, I never came this way, I guess. In fact, this whole area... I question how thoroughly I was able to search this area in general. Because I don't know what abilities I had back when I was here. But okay, yeah, let's get into the new spot. But what's a big like, so for Steam frame, what's like a big draw toward that specifically? And yeah, for sure, that's a very good point about this game and a lot of games in general, is that, like, I guarantee you this game looks way better on my TV than it looks through the stream. What do we got here? Ah! Only need one more piece of hearts. And actually, I could just buy one. They're at the shop right now. Oh, hello. Boss fight? Boss fight. Flora. The pearl trap. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's gonna pull in. Yep. Slam, slam. Gotcha. I've played video games before. Oh. Alright, alright. Phase 2. Oh, okay. That's like a 1, 2, 3 me. Uh-oh. Yeah, all right. I wasn't sure if I died or if they died because I felt like I was getting a little close to the body there. Alright, I think I was supposed to fight that boss a long time ago. But, Half-Life Alyx, yeah, that's like the... Half-Life Alyx is like the biggest thing for VR for me. And then, oh, as far as hentai goes, you know, I didn't even consider the fact that they're probably working on that, right? Like, I guess that idea has always felt like something in the future, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, in the future they're gonna have that shit in VR. But now that VR has been around for a while, I guess it's probably it probably already exists. This guy is our property, or our personal assistant now, because we defeated Dr. Helen. By the voices, it was darker than all I could imagine. The vegetation here has truly become grotesque. My thanks for rescuing me. I'm indebted to you and will do my best to provide assistance. I shall relocate to the Nexus. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll see that dude in the Nexus later. And then back here, we got the Avery's, or Aviary's passport, finally. The funny thing about the Aviary's passport is that we don't, like that, it unlocks a door that doesn't block anything, I don't think. Yo, TK. Like, we could just circumnavigate that door very easily. So, you know, that passport is more of a formality than anything. But sure, I can be formal. Alright, where are we going? Now I'm gonna immediately die to some random jabroni out here. So I'm running around with no HP. Oh, hey, but this'll help. Boom, now it doesn't matter. Oh, and then we just go left from here. Beat Saber. I've played a little bit of Beat Saber. And I've played off-brand Beat Saber as well. Because isn't, like, Beat Saber itself, wasn't that one only on Meta? Or is that just wrong? Or maybe that used to be a thing or something. Wow. Beat Saber's only on Steam? Really? Okay, so here we are at the Nexus. Where's our assistant? Are you in here? Oh, that's right. I forgot that there's a crystallizer there now. Oh. Alright, let's see where our buddy went. Oh, hey! Look at you now! Are the pearls fighting among themselves now? It reminds me of something important. But what I came here to ask the Spine. Everything is blurry, it was oh so long ago. I don't remember, I don't want to. Alright, we're starting to collect the NPCs in the, at Firelink Shrine here. Alright, so you don't have anything new to sell. I'll definitely take the modifier extension. You know what, though? I kind of want the coding component first now, because it immediately gives me a huge benefit, which is another health pip. I'll take the extra health pip. Boom, there we go. We're back up to 5.
And then here we go. Hello again, I'm pleased to be your personal assistant. My functions encompass archaeology and traveler history. Feel free to employ my services. Okay, what kind of services we talking? Looks like you found a time-worn curio. Those strange items appear to have been used by travelers several centuries ago. Oh, hello. Updated curio. Standardized biochemical sample has been revised with new information. Oh, here we go. Okay. A solid material, yeah. The matter inside the fabric seems to be of organic origin. The composition of biochemical constituents is diverse, and the sample is preserved under aseptic atmosphere. This makes the content a top-grade reference material for the calibration of laboratory instruments in regard to exoplanet analysis. This is funny, because it's like, we're getting extra information about the curios, but it is still from the perspective of a robot that doesn't eat food. Alright, the earthen relic. So this was the recorder. Analysis show that this item predates the vessel herself. A legacy of a forgotten world for forgotten purposes. Okay. Still trying to interpret the boot. And then I've done this already, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so importantly now, I mean, I'll go use the pass and unlock the door. Oh, hey, Mio's my assistant's over here now. I have much to learn, so I asked Mel to teach me the basics of the communal lifestyle. She really knows her stuff. Oh. Bunch of ghost candles. The spine. Probably can't open its shell yet, but I mean, might as well try. But also, boom, there we go. That's what we got, or that's what we unlocked, was a way in here, but we've already been there from the other side. Oh, wait a second. This is working? Maybe I've unlocked the bad ending. And, it's time to figure out the good ending. So this is our final meeting, my sister. The one that would decide our fate. Well, there's no hiding anymore. She made it very clear that he can track me down wherever I decide to go. Yes, the spine's voice is with me. I collected it a long time ago. I don't intend to part with it. Saving the heart, prolonging our lives at all costs, those were Nodin's misguided beliefs, the roots of this whole mess. Let go of them. They're not yours to hold. The vessel is broken. So is the heart. So are we all. Without a purpose, going on would only strain us even thinner. It's best to go peacefully now while we still can. We've earned our rest. Sister, you still insist, yet you can't prove me wrong. Please renounce. This is your final warning. Very well. If my words can't reach you, then maybe my actions will. Oh, here we go. Oh, throwing into the arena. All right.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Just taking in all the info of the new attacks, new moves. All right. So yeah, as far as what we've been doing here, we've got the info on the different parts, but there is no we never got the heart. And you know what? Maybe I should be talking to you more. Finally, the time has come to gather the last voice, the spine's voice. I already summoned the one who stole it. She's waiting for you in front of the shell. Although, I'm afraid a confrontation is inevitable. Don't stray from your path, Mio. Whatever happens, remember that you need the spine's voice to save the heart, to save the vessel, to save us all. Okay, so... Oh, and then she's just gonna toss me up there to try again. So we don't have the whole boss run back. That's neat. Now, I'm guessing that this is what do we need up there? That appears to be a one-way. I'm guessing that this is a like first ending situation, right? This is a just fighting the Hollow Knight situation. And so in order to get the true ending, there's going to be other stuff for us to do. But I mean, we should see this ending, right? Yeah. But maybe it's not even the ending. Maybe this is just something we have to do. Maybe this is just the end of Act 2, right? Okay, got me twice with that one. Oh, okay. Ooh, that triplet fill on the drums. Oh, okay, big hit. I keep jumping early on that. Oh, my guy. I'm confused, little unit. I watched you open the shell. Why is it empty? What does it mean? Is the spine gone? Is he broken? Who will answer our pleas now? Alright. Send me up. She doesn't want to send me up again. Can I do it myself? Hello. Remember when you sent me up before? Okay, fine. I guess that was a one-time thing. Wow, wow. That's fine.
That's pretty cool. The look of the empty shell. All nasty on the inside. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. That, I think I just have to dodge that attack. Like that. Yep, there we go. Oh, phase 2. Oh, I jumped too early. Okay, the triple. Okay, triple. Gotcha. All right, all right. Woo. And you don't sleep beside him? I'm getting a ganglion cyst removed from my wrist tomorrow. And then as far as me being gone, yeah, I planned to stream on the weekend, but I ended up not. We had kind of a busy weekend. Visiting family, had to fix my dryer and stuff, so yeah, because the last day that I streamed was Thursday, right? But then yeah, I had plans, or I had band practice on Friday. Saturday was Valentine's Day, and then yesterday I had to fix my dryer and visit family and stuff, so I had a few days off. So today is big stream day. Streaming basically all day today because I got surgery tomorrow, and you know, so I wanted to. I don't know when the next time I'll be able to play this game is, because I didn't really think about it that way actually. I just wanted to play a bunch of video games today because I don't know how easy it's going to be to play games in the coming weeks, you know. But yeah, this one specifically actually is kind of one that is. I'm more concerned about, I think. Got it. Nice. Nice. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, these are coming out in a different order now. That's clever. Like that's the same move as before, but they don't go right to left or left to right anymore. That's a triple? Oof. Man, this this second phase is really tough. Okay. I'm wondering if I turn... I only have 5 slots open right now, right? I would need quite a bit of... I need quite a bit of money in order to get more modifier slots opened up. To be able to equip anything else. But I mean, I could unequip, like, the enemies drop more money, and then I could put on the thing that, like, makes me do more damage while my health is full, and that'll help me get through phase 1 if I can, you know, do phase 1 without getting hit. Oh, jumped a little too early. Hello? Oh, I should have just dodged right there because I didn't have anywhere to go. There we go. I got through that move without taking damage that time. Tripler. Okay, yeah, I just didn't see that coming. Tripler? Oh my gosh, I tippy-tapped my double jump for no reason. Alright, I got an idea. I think I need to get rid of enemies drop more money. And then I can get rid of enemy health. And then that lets me put on this one. So now, apparently, I do... I can't see how much more damage it is because I got rid of the being able to see enemy health. But... apparently, it's a great damage increase. At least as long as I have full health. And then how much money do we have? Not very much at all. All right. All right, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, okay. I immediately lost my damage buff because I'm a fucking idiot. I just didn't recognize the first move he was doing. Oh, hey, that's the same move again. Okay, yep, this is a bad one. Sometimes you have an attempt like this. Oh, I dodged too early, I think. All right. I still made it to phase 2. Oh, okay. I thought I was getting a little bit more of a free hit there. All right. So we can compare that, right? The amount of time that took. We can compare that to how fast I get to phase 2 this time, if I can keep the buff on. But also Rainover, if you're still here, I'm sorry I missed your message earlier. But game is fantastic. I'm loving it. And all right. Do they have butt parasites like you? Oh, right, like the bear. The bear we were talking about. All right, there we go. Oh, here we go. Boom, big damage. Woo. Yeah. Oh, that's hairpin. Ay. Wait, I'm missing 2 health? Did hairpin hit me for 2? Oops. Now I'm just distracted. Oops. Okay, so that one's like a... Okay. I have barely any time to learn these moves. But that's how these 2-phase fights, or multi-phase fights usually go, you know? Like, I have to get better at phase 1 so I can learn phase 2. Do. Bido, bow. Alright, let's do it. So, I'll see what their first attack is here. I like that they bow to each other, you know. They got respect. Oh, come on. I'm too stupid for that move. Oh, yep, that move does 2 damage. Indeed. Yeah, I cannot read that move fast enough. Nah. Extra damage when HP is full is gonna be great once I stop getting hit right away. You know, I imagine it's probably the best modifier in the whole game once you get good. It's interesting the way that, like, I feel like it's like a charm that couldn't exist in Hollow Knight, because in Hollow Knight you can heal, you know? But the fact that you can't just heal anytime you want in this game makes it so that modifier is a lot riskier. Risky meaning that, like, it just more often won't do anything than it would in another game. Ah. I dodged so fucking early on that, dude. And there's that move that I always get hit by. And then when it combos into that. Okay, I just got romped and fucking stomped in like 3 moves in a row right there. Ah, that was too early too, man. Oh, interesting. I can use the crystals for bonus damage now. Okay. I didn't even think about that. Just like when that happened with the door boss, though, I feel like using it intentionally is asking to make mistakes. When you hit the elevator button, do you think it actually starts moving from the spot that it is coming from, or do you think that they spawn it nearby? Alright, I tried that total scrub, it didn't work. Like, she threw me up there one time, and then wouldn't do it after that. Alright. I don't mind a boss run back, though, at all. Like, the boss run back, it gives you time to kind of think about your next attempt, you know? Gotcha. I'm fine without it. I mean, you know. Oh fuck! I cannot dodge that attack anymore, man. It's been giving me hell.
There we go. What's this, tripler? The tripler? Okay. Yep. 3. And then the... Okay, and then it's a triple down. Okay, that does that apparently. Gotcha. Why? I thought that my double jump was good timing there, but it wasn't. And then you do that. Okay, gotcha. Right, that goes forward. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, and then it's that move that always gets me. Okay, okay. I did much better on phase 2 there. I'm starting to learn it, right? Like that was clearly better than before. Woo. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Did you guys ever play that game Let It Die? It was the grasshopper game. I really enjoyed it when it first came out and played it a ton. And then it came out on Steam. And I can't really remember why I didn't get back into it. Oh yeah, well honestly, I think part of the reason was that I remember the controls. I was really used to the controls on the PS4 controller, but because they used like touchpad swiping and stuff, I wasn't really confident that they were going to translate to PC right away. And then I don't know, I just never played it again. Because also, you know, I had already played the game a ton on... Fuck! I had already played the game a ton on PS4. I'll tell you exactly what went wrong there. On those last 2 shots, if you jump over the 4th shot, then you'll naturally go under the 5th shot. But instead of doing that, I've started going under, or I've started just like walk dodging the 4th shot. And if you walk dodge the 4th shot and then jump, then you get hit by the 5th shot. There you go, like that. I only just realized that we don't have ice physics. You know, this part, like, oh, okay. Is that even a longer hair? Is the hairpin wind up longer on phase 2? I feel like that was, I don't know. I was probably just jumpy. But, yeah, it was a really cool game when it came out. I guess they're still like working on it too. Like it's still still getting updates and stuff. Bow, bow. Ba-dow, bow, bow. Oh, I remember the thing I really didn't like about it, though. It was one of those games where you have, like, a base, and you have to set up a defense for it, because while you're gone, other players can attack your base. And I didn't really like that mechanic very much. That mechanic was kind of all the rage for a little while. Do you guys remember that game, The Mighty Quest for Epic Loot? That was all about, like, designing a castle that you know, defended your goods from other players. So, like, the 2 phases of the game was, like, the building phase of your defense, and then you had the looting phase of, like, playing other people's castles. It was a pretty fun game. But, yeah, like... Let It Die, I came out around the same time. Oh. Got a little bit lucky there. That goes forward, dummy. The tripler. Hello? Oh, why did I go for that extra attack? Oy. That move, the dive kick that slides forward, is that's very hard to react to. I feel like that's my biggest enemy right now. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Yeah, total scrub. I think this game is fantastic. I was saying earlier, I feel like I'm going to be talking about this game for a long time. So I like everything about it, you know? Yo, come on, Sense. How's it going? I really like the idea of the modifier that makes you do more damage at full health also, because it really encourages you to not get greedy, you know? Because it's like, you lose damage if you get greedy, right? Oh, I didn't know what move he was doing, so I just hit dodge in a fucking panic, and of course he was doing the move that, that means that I dodged too early, and it does 2 damage. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm just an idiot. That's all that one. Oh my, oh my god. Put me out of my misery. That was a bad one. That was, you know. I have a suspicion that the attempt before this one was my best yet, because I feel like I survived phase 2 for longer than usual. And so there, that one, that was the rubber band, right? That was the rubber band snapping back. So when he teleports into the very middle of the field, even if you're right next to it, I feel like that pretty much means it's hairpin. All right, let's go. Oh, too early. Again, I got it, like, I'm in this weird state now where it's like I recognize that it's hairpin early enough to dodge too early, but too late to realize that I need to wait. Like, I think I don't need to wait,
because I feel like it's already been so long. You know what I mean? It's like I recognize the move so far into the animation that I think, oh, I gotta dodge right now. Okay. Good. Oh, again, that's the move that I cannot seem to recognize that move quickly enough. Oh, I didn't even realize he was winding up another attack right there. That's my other big weakness, is that particular attack. The attack of his that's just like a regular combo, I don't even see the telegraph for it, you know? That one, so that's probably going to be my next priority pain point. Alright. Taking 8 hours to get to Mediel, ran out of Phoenix Downs. With Tifa dead at the Whirlwind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Whirlwind Maze is... I mean, the Gaia's Cliff, I think, is the hardest part of the game. And then getting through Whirlwind Maze right after that is really tricky if you had trouble in Gaia's Cliff also. But yeah. That's awesome. That's basically how I started speedrunning the game, was reading RJ's notes and just like doing just like a trash playthrough over the weekend that used, you know, that like used the strats. And then I started doing runs right after that. And my first run was like 13 hours long, I think. Like single segment, I mean to say. Okay. Hairpin isn't always after shots, is it? I don't think so. No. Oh, right, he does different stuff now. Okay, that's right at... gotcha. Okay, I wasn't sure about how that attack worked at first. Get that fucking move, dude. It's just so hard for me to see that coming. What? God, it's so fast, man. Like, that's the attack that's like you need inhuman reflexes for, I feel like. I mean, I'll get it, right? I'm just saying that's what it feels like at the moment. Okay. That was definitely my best run so far. Woo. Bum, bum, bum. Trivial Travis, thanks for subscribing. All right. Bow, bow. Ba-dum, bow, bow. All right. It's funny. I was kind of thinking about what game to switch to, and then we got to a boss. Then we got to a boss grind. So here we go. All right, get him. Remember, don't get greedy. Because once we take damage... Oh my fucking god, that stupid attack with the pigtails. Never mind. So I don't get the damage bonus on this run. Whoop. Oh, I thought that might have been too early. But no, okay, okay. Why are both of the crystals broken? I needed those. Okay, I tried to do something else there. I mean, I know it's because he dashed through him probably, but still. That's not cool. Oh, oh. The tripler? This song kind of sounds like Leprous, but with more synth. But the vocals are very leprosy. Oh my god, I just jumped too early for that. Oh! Not again. Oh, and then he got me with the regular attack because I didn't see I couldn't see the telegraph fast enough. But okay, I think that again was my best yet. It's hard to say because I have the enemy health bar turned off, so I don't really know how close I'm getting to killing him. But that felt like my best attempt yet. Whew, all right. And Mauricio, thank you for the good luck. All right, let's go. Clean slate. Okay. I thought he was gonna do the uppercut. Why would I do that? Why would I move like that? No point. No reason for it. No point to the damn game, man. Stupid as hell. Ah, stop! Stop! Okay. The tripler. He likes to follow up the tripler with the regular combo. Ooh, the double slam. Double down. Oh, it's the tripler! I got hit by it twice. Oh, the regular combo got me. Tripler. Oh, you gotta jump a little faster than that. Okay, once again, I think that was my best yet. Things just, you know, they started to fall apart a little bit, and then they kind of continued to just be bad after that. I didn't reshape. You know, I didn't shape up after I made a couple mistakes, and it turned into too many. Bow, bow. Ba-down, bow, bow. All right. How we doing? You think it's this one? Could it be this attempt? Let's go. All right, give him a little 1-2 over there, but then see what he does. Oh, okay. All right, all right. Okay. Oh, too early. God, that's brutal. Oh, and then yeah, followed up by fucking pigtails. All right. So this is a bad one. This is one of those real bad attempts that you gotta get in the mix every once in a while. You know, keeps you honest, keeps you regular. Sometimes you just gotta get your dick twisted. Yep. That was the old I can't see the regular combo hitting me again. Oh, okay. I was testing the greed factor there. Is this basically the Virgil fight? It's this game's Virgil fight, I suppose, right? I know enough about DMC to know what you're saying. Do. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna sit on my hands during this warm-up animation to warm them up a little bit. Ooh, yeah, that feels good. All right, here we go. All right, give you the slip slap, and then what are you doing? You doing one of those? Jumping just helps me time that better. Oh, the extra layer of greed. Otherwise, I would have gotten through phase 1 without getting hit. But I thought I could be a little greedier than that. That's fine. I can still do better than ever. That move, now that they're like random, is so fun. That's such a cool twist on that attack, you know, for phase 2. Oh my god, you have to dodge that, dude. You have to just... do that. That's it. That's all you gotta do. The triple down. Oh. Speaking of the tripler. Uh-oh. First time I've seen him do that again. Oh! Have I done it? I think I did it. I think I did it. Man, I was locked the fuck in at the end there. Holy shit. Whew. Now we can make it over to you. Boom! The finisher. Oh, man, that was a good fight. All right, all right. Reap the Spine's voice. So yeah, my for anyone just joining or doesn't know, hasn't seen the game, my suspicion is that this is bad ending. Like, my suspicion is that that was the last boss of the bad ending. And then I'm gonna have, and then there's gonna be other stuff for us to find that's gonna unlock the better stuff. But that it might not be that. It might just be that that was like the end of Act 2 or something, right? And now it's time for the rest of the game. But I don't know. Oh, hey, look at this. Well, shit. Haven't seen anything like this before. Yeah, this is sweet. So we got the voices of all the other parts.
So very tired. So very frail. The vessel is too heavy. I can't carry her anymore.
This is like that episode of X-Files where they like convince the guy's heart to stop beating.
Is as far as I take us.
Who the hell is that?
I am sorry.
I actually love that kind of thing, by the way, where my immediate thought is, who the hell is that guy? But like, I'm sure at some point
Sister,
we'll figure the story out enough to know who that is, and oh shit, it's actually like super significant that they're there, you know?
I can hear everyone's voices.
I really, really like when a game's
Gathered their help for me.
storytelling is done that way. That's right.
Always were the dependable one.
We gathered them up.
Never asking for anything in return.
Nah, we're just doing it because the game is fun.
With all of you by my side, I think I can hold on.
Yeah, like real talk, it was really fucking fun.
Go.
So, you know, just ask me again anytime.
Keeper. You went far and beyond your initial functions. Your memories show how difficult it was. And how brave you were. 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 decisions you made.
Yeah, we had Mel and all 3 of the little buddies.
How unfair that you have to pay the price for our past mistakes. But your spark, however tiny, is what holds us all together.
So that's a location in the game we can actually get to.
For so long. No more.
And we had the...
And it is thanks to you.
The prompt was to, stargaze when we go all the way up there.
Rest well, Mio.
But I don't remember it. I don't remember it doing anything. It seemed like I needed to go back there
You are
later.
one with the vessel now.
Like at some point, there's going to be some other context to stargazing that is going to be significant. But hell yeah, dude, there we go. So we finished the base game, or we got the credits to roll. But yeah, the thing about like the long tradition of Metroidvanias, right, and what's obviously true based on the fact that we didn't even have all of the movement abilities that you can get, is that there is something hidden in the world for me to find, and then, you know, discover basically the rest of the game. You know, I imagine that there's a couple of bosses, you know, more bosses, another movement ability, of course, that I already mentioned. But yeah, like we got to find those other candles. We got to find the other access codes to get into that access code place. That, I think, is going to be what it really is. If we can find the other 2 access codes and get into that room, I imagine that's going to be the most significant push toward the, you know, the true ending, or that. But yeah, I would say for today we'll probably move on to a different game now for the rest of today. Whether that be Kingsfield or Dragon's Quest, we have yet to figure out. But for now, I just want to kind of give a few more thoughts of this game, because I'm actually not sure if I'm going to chase the true end on stream, you know? Because it is going to be probably a lot of just wandering around, just enjoying the game in a much more slow and chill way, you know? So, because, like, that's what I did with Hollow Knight. I beat Hollow Knight on stream regular, and then off stream, I did all of the optional stuff, which, I mean, in hindsight, I don't know exactly how I feel about it, because on one hand, all of the best stuff in Hollow Knight is the optional stuff. So it's like I did all of the game's best stuff not on stream. But you know, I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. I struggle to play games both on and off stream. If a game is a stream game for me, it's very difficult for me to choose to switch to not streaming it, you know? Like Blueprints, for example. I said I was going to start playing Blueprints off stream, and I didn't. Because, you know, I don't know. I like streaming it. So instead, I have to just play... Instead, I have to just have stream games and non-stream games, you know? I guess Mugenics, I've been playing both, but hey, that's a roguelike. That's a little different. All right. But yeah, the indie scene is saving gaming. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing. I'm all about old games and I'm all about retro games, you know? But there's like AA stuff that I like a lot, you know? Like I'm playing Metaphor right now. I'm really enjoying the Yakuza series and all that. But yeah, I mean, there's it definitely are indie games that I get the most excited about. Because this actually, I'm really glad that this game really met my expectations. It exceeded them, honestly. This game was like kind of my number one most anticipated game. After Expedition 33, right? Like Expedition 33, I was really hyped up for. It came out, it was awesome, right? And then after that, kind of my most anticipated games, I guess, were this and Mugenics. And now this and Mugenics are both out, and they're both awesome. So, yeah, it's been indie games have been really popping off lately. And I mean, I say lately, but honestly, they've I don't know if indie games ever went anywhere, you know? There's always something good coming out. But yeah, this game was, I mean, it was basically 10 out of 10 for me. Like there wasn't anything about this game at all that I didn't like. I liked every design decision, you know? The way that, like, there's very few benches, bonfires, whatever you want to call them. The way that there's very few of those, but the world is so connected that that it doesn't really feel like there's not very many of them. And I loved all the boss fights. I love how you can't just heal yourself. Instead, like, you know, there's just the set healing points. Yeah, the difference between liquid versus crystallized nacre and being able to, like, oh, apparently nobody did additional LQA. They're still trying to find someone for that. That threw off what I can't remember what I was saying now. But yeah, I the only thing I would say is that the lack of bonfire thing was noticeable in certain places. There were definitely certain times where I was in, like, this part of the map and I wanted to be somewhere else, and getting there felt like kind of a pain, because it was like I could either do like a platforming challenge this way or a platforming challenge that way, and then I can't get back the easy way that I came because of one, like, you know, it's a one way or something. It did kind of feel like that happened every once in a while, where, like, there were certain times where death warping seemed like the best option, you know? Oh! Hang on. I'm getting it. Boom. Alright, got it. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Hang on a second. Look at what that QR code is. Can we get a focus? Can you... There we go. Hang on a second. Let me just turn autofocus off on this camera. First, take that down a little bit. Autofocus, turn off. Okay. Bro, what is this? V doesn't even do anything yet? This is just on the... Man, it's too bad that playing games with a phone touchscreen feels like shit, but, like... Hang on. Okay.
Let me get this URL and put it on the computer. I need to see the whole... God. Smartphones are so annoying, dude. It's like, okay, here's the URL. I want to see the whole thing. So I tap it, and it goes away. Hang on. Oh, my God. Fucking. I'm trying to complain, but I can't even show you guys what I'm complaining about. Okay. So... URL up here. So I tap the URL so I can see the rest of it. And it just goes away and it becomes that instead. But it's down here. Oh, then you have to hit edit? Okay, there we go. Now there it is. Alright. Alright, okay. Let's type this in now. Okay. Mio.focus. Oh! Okay. Never mind. The miracle of modern technology. My computer knows the URL that I typed in on my phone. Okay, I guess that's the ecosystem that they're planning on. But okay, this has like metadata on it that we don't need. We don't need anything after the question mark because that's all about being on a phone. Okay, here we go. Layout. D-pad is arrow keys? No. Can I change? Let me press H to toggle. Oh. A and B is X and Z. Okay, hang on. We're gonna have to exit game here. Alright, only problem is they've got the controls reversed from what I want. So I'm gonna have to play reversed from with my arms crossed. Oh, yeah, okay. See, this I can handle. Oh, dude, I didn't expect this game to have a whole nother game in it. Dude, this is sick. I could get a second keyboard. What seems easier? Getting a whole second keyboard or just crossing my arms? I've already solved the problem. Double jump. Oh, yeah. Oops. Oh, damn it. Okay, but I still have my double jump. Alright. Double jump me like that. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what that pickup was, but, you know, I'm glad we have it now. I was trying to just move like 1 pixel there. I don't know if we have limited lives, though. Maybe we just respawn in that thing every time. Actually, come to think of it, the question, I suppose, is... Did that thing come back? No, okay. Oh! I still don't have a regular attack, though. Oh my god. The regular jump is so much smaller than I'm expecting. Okay. Dude. I'm jumping really early because I just think I can jump that far. So, okay, we just gotta time these jumps a little bit better. There we go. And now, I feel like I need an attack. Okay, is there a, there's no interact. Maybe this is a checkpoint. That's probably a checkpoint. Yeah, okay, okay. All right, no problem. So that's fine, that's fine. So lure the bat over here. Over, double jump up there. Okay, so now, All right, we got this. Here. Fuck. Be so much easier if we could just hit the bat. But hey, I mean, they put a checkpoint right next to it. Okay. Oh my god, dude. All right, bring the bat, lure the bat down a little bit further, making it so. Oh my god. There's more weight to the character than I'm expecting for a game that looks Game Boy-ish. Okay. I gotta tell you, this is a million times harder than it looks. What the fuck? Like, apparently landing on these tiny-ass blocks is... It's pretty precise. Oh my god! And you're dodging a bat while oh my god, dude. Like, your character's hitbox is so tiny, it feels like. There's just this... You've just got the tiniest little dot to land on these squares with. There we go. And then land me there, all the way over that doofus. Okay, we made it all the way through. Fuck. Okay, what if I reverse which arm is on top? Hang on a second. If we're doing this, I can be bigger now. And then the thing that I've been complaining about, I gotta fix the thing I'm complaining about. Now that Mia's not here, I bumped into my camera the other day. I think it's supposed to be more like that. Okay. Oh, headphones. There we go. There's not even a banner ad on this website. This is just free. Okay. Get this back out of the way. Bring this back, and then what was I doing? We were like this. Yeah, we were like this. Okay. Right. Okay. Why is it so precise? I feel like they needed to make your character's base like 1 fucking pixel wider on this thing.
Sometimes it looks like I'm gonna land on it, and then I adjust to make myself not land on it, but nah, that's not what's happening. I'm not gonna land on it. Because you've got like a little bit of acceleration and deacceleration in the air, you know? And yo, Pearlito, I'm getting a ganglion cyst removed out of my left wrist. You gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm leaving this behind for now because I think that landing on these tiny little blocks is kind of frustrating. Like it's your character is too small. So I'm leaving it behind for now. I gotta get better at the controls. So I'm going this way first. All right, there we go. We got that one. And now what's up here? Oh, whoops. I like the presentation of this a lot. But yeah, I would say for this little mini game, when I see Game Boy graphics, I expect the character controls to be, oh, hey, look at that, just like a secret wall you can walk through. I expect the character controls to just be like a little bit tighter. They're very loose. They're very, like, the character has a lot of wind-up movement in the air, you know? So it's funny because I was complaining, or I was saying that, like, people always say that controls are floaty, but nobody says what it means, you know? I think the controls feel very floaty in this. But what I mean is that it's like when you release right, your character drifts a lot further than I expect them to drift. But they do still stop, you know? So it's not like Mario, where when you stop pressing the button, you very clearly, like, feel the... it's not like Mario, though, because, like, in Mario, it feels more like momentum, right? While in this, it's like it's right in between having feeling like momentum and feeling tight. It's in between, you know? Where there's just a little bit of extra movement, which just ends up making it feel unresponsive. You know what I mean? But yeah. So it's basically it's a lot harder to control than it looks. Well, and then add on top of that the fact that apparently, like, every jump is you having to line up 2 pixels with 2 other pixels. That said, I'm having fun. I can hear my other cat meowing, but I don't know where he is. All right. At some point, we gotta unlock an attack, right? We'll get the attack. See, this is... all right. Oh, man, and this checkpoint is so far back now. Oh, hi. Yeah, I can hear him. Funny. Sure. All right, I guess he's been standing at the top of the stairs meowing. So here we go. Hey, buddy. Is this what you wanted? Alright, alright. And yo, Matt over yonder. Okay, okay, here we go. Over the bat. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, you just want to go over there right away? And yeah, they put movement on the arrow keys. Video game developers that are making games with keyboard controls, I implore you. Movement goes on your left hand. Actions go on your right hand. That is the way to design controls. No more of this arrow keys move your character nonsense. It feels like shit. You okay there, Magic? Magic, there's a gap in between the chair and the table. Okay, now he's wanting to come back over here. Uh-huh. What are you thinking there, buddy? Are we continuing into the lab? Come here. I know you don't want to just stand there all day. Oh my gosh, this cat, dude. Old games did use the arrow keys for movement, and I'm telling you that that's wrong. It's been wrong. Alright, alright. You just rest your little head right there. And, observe this platforming godliness. Oh, hey, we got a new checkpoint. All right. Boom. How about that? Is one of these a secret wall? Yeah. All right, we'll come down here first. Oh, okay. So those are those things that looks like I probably need to attack those to restore my jump. So we got to be getting our attack pretty soon, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, but we can't go through that. Okay. That's how we get this. Gotcha. Alright, what's next? Attack unlocked. Yeah. Boom. And then... Oh, okay. And then you glide just by mashing it. Just mashing it. You see what you're doing now? Is you're just mashing it. Oh, you motherfuckers are going down now. Boom. Remember me? Oh! There was a secret back here, too. What if we, double jumped off this, did a glide? Nah. Nothing like that. All right. I don't remember what was down here anymore. Sometimes when you attack, it like pops you off the ground. Okay. This must have just been a
a ball. Okay, and then, this is where we need the glide. Yeah, look at that. Okay, new content. New checkpoint. Woo! Get him. Yeah, like right there. Just hit it. Oh, and right there. Yeah, just hitting the attack button just makes you pop into the air for sometimes. Oh, we already got something? Super double jump. Use down and B to super double jump. Down and B. Oh. I see. Okay, it's instead of the, like, that's weird. But it's like, you have to jump once and then down and B for your second jump instead. But okay, I mean, it just, like, gets in there. Okay, so... Boom, super double jump me. Super double jump! I was thinking about that line from Little Nicky the other day. Sorry, Cassius. It must have been the super devil juice Dad gave me. Super devil juice? Oh, dude, he's hunkering down. He's relaxing. Look at this cat, dude. What a great cat. All right, there we go. There's those two. And then down here, I seemed to need probably the glide. Okay, and then it looks like when you hit those things, they pop you up a little bit. So this is... Oh, whoops, that I did the double jump there. Okay, so this is like, glide me. Let's try that again. Oops, I accidentally, Oh, after you hit something, it lets you super double jump again? Okay. We've got this part. Glide me. Super double jump me. Super double jump me. Uh-oh. I tried to turn back and hit that one. Uh-oh. My left ear just started ringing. Do you guys ever get it where you just lose hearing in one of your ears and it just starts really high pitch for like a minute and then it fades away? Okay. Alright, here we go. Boom. And then double jump me. Oh, that means you have butt cancer. Yeah, we can just ignore that first one. Come over here. I tried to super double jump. Oh, but I regular double jumped already. I get it. I gotta get better at this, man. This is some tricky shit. Okay, so hit that, super double jump. Oh my god, you have to hit that, dude. And there we go. Now super double jump. Yeah. Okay. Now, I feel like my super double jump got eaten, kinda. Okay. Boom. Get it? Boom.
Oh my gosh, I keep going past that second recharger. Maybe I can just skip it though. You know what I mean? Like, check this out. What if we just like super double jump like that? Boom, like that. Yeah. We can just skip some of them. But not all of them. Okay. Yeah, there was a QR code in the credits, Danger, that led to this website that this game just exists on. All right, there we go. Now, jump me. Yeah! All right. And boom, there's that one that I couldn't get before. All right. I do need to use Joy to Key. I have that, right? I don't have Joy to Key? I have to change my control method. Joy to Key. Joy2Key.net. Latest official version. Get me out of here, dude. We don't like Joy to Key with T-O. It's got to be Joy to Key. I mean, this website does look like total bullshit. I'm not a fan of it. But I mean, that's the icon. But you're saying it's like it has to be like this? Nah, that's the same thing. Okay. Is this the real? Yeah, that's the real button. Okay, this is the fucking... But it's not this. That's an ad. Okay, here we go. Jesus, this website. That's the old internet, you know, where you have to, you're downloading software is like navigating a minefield. Okay. Now I would like to change my, because you can use Joy to Key to change keys to other keys, right? Because that's what I'm trying to do. Configure. I thought you could do that with Joy to Key. But hey, maybe we got to play with an NES controller. Oh, wait, key emulation mode? No, that's probably not it. All right, fine. I'll get an NES controller and we'll use that. All right. I've got here an NES controller.
Fucking. And I've got here an NES to USB adapter. Okay, okay. This is this. A is. Wait, what is it? Wait, what happened to the game? Why did the game close? Oh my god. Oh my god. I closed the fucking. I was using a different tab. Alright, hang on. A is X. B is Z. Start is enter. Select tab. We want it to be. How do you make it be tab? Oh, like that. Right click it. Okay. Okay, that seems good enough. Alright, I fucked up big time. I had it, I had the browser page. I used a different tab to download JoyToKey, so then when I finished downloading JoyToKey, I closed the browser, and then that closed the whole game. But alright, here we... Oh my god, it's so laggy. This is unplayable. Oh, fuck. It's, like, the NES can... Okay. The USB controller has an unplayable amount of input lag. I'm telling you. It is really comfy to use an NES controller, though, instead of crossing my arms. So... I'm kind of just dealing with it instead. Whoa. I see a secret back here. I didn't notice this secret before. Oh. Interesting. Okay, but we can't do anything here. But there you go. Those two spots link up, eh? Kino, is there a way to make it so JoyToKey can just, like, reassign your keyboard keys? Because otherwise, I don't even see why it would have been suggested. Whoops. Like if you want one key to just be a different key instead, does JoyToKey do that? Whoops. Okay, here's the thing. It's almost unplayable, but it's barely playable enough that I feel like I'm doing fine. Combination of Steam JoyToKey. If you're using Steam input, then I don't even see why JoyToKey would be part of it. Yo, Phoenix. Alright, we got all those. Now. Yeah, I'm getting a ganglion cyst removed out of my left wrist. Okay, I'm just dealing with it being laggy. I feel like for just like this dumb little browser game, I can deal with it. Alright? Just know though, there's like 200 milliseconds of input lag using JoyToKey.
You can turn keyboard into joypad, and then joy to key can turn it back. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Oh, you know what, actually? Hang on, let me see something. Whoop. Can we actually do a thing where we go like... I'm just making sure. Internal processing speed. Okay, what if we 16x that, right? That sounds pretty good. Boom. 16x processing speed. No difference. In fact, it might even be worse. But, you know, so let's change one thing at a time. Oh, wait, it went back to normal? Did I press cancel instead of okay? Here we go. Latency will be shortened to very fast wait. By processing the input more frequently, latency will be shortened and a very fast automatic repeat will become possible. However, CPU load will become much higher. Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm looking for. There's no difference. Okay, so 0 difference on that. Now, what if we go, USB game controllers, advanced, okay, properties, calibrate? Can't you, how do you increase the polling rate on a USB device? Isn't that a thing you can do? Maybe not. Use an older version. Here's advanced settings. Nah, none of this has anything to do with that. I mean, it must just be my USB converter. Actually, okay, let's test whether it's my USB converter. What if we used a different controller? Now I'm just interested in getting now I'm just interested in getting a controller to start working. Got a new job and it's all gone. Yeah, I've had this thing for 10 years, you know, I don't know. Alright, okay, here we go. Wrist damage from mashing. Mine? I've had this cyst since, like 2014. Or, yeah, maybe only a little bit after that or something. Long before I was ever doing, like, speedrunning stuff. Okay. Up. Right. Down. Left. Okay, and then we want this to be X. And we gotta flip these around. And then what? No, it's joy to key that sucks. Holy shit, that's bad. Wait. Maybe it's just the game. Maybe just the browser game is really laggy. Because actually just pressing the keys on my keyboard doesn't feel great either. I don't know. Now it's like I can't even tell what the problem is anymore. I can't even tell if it's better or not. But all right. I'll just deal with it like this. We're going with the PlayStation controller. This I don't know. Actually, this actually does feel better than the USB. I think my USB adapter for that NES controller, that thing is probably just a not very good. Okay, so now now we head this way. I think this is where we unlock the attack, if I remember right. We'll be caught back up to where I was in no time. Boom. All right, so there's the attack. So we can go collect that. We can jump up here. Get him. Where the hell are we now? Okay, so now pop down here. And this is where, yeah, this is where we needed the super jump, I think. Will new FF7 on Steam be a different category? It very likely will be. Different from, like, the current Steam version runs. And so it's going to be very annoying to have to, like, refigure all of the categories and stuff. Because, yeah, we don't know for sure because we don't know what the new Steam version is actually going to be. The suspicion, though, you know, the kind of the most reasonable assumption is that it's going to be the Windows Store version. And if that's the case, then I think we're going to have to sort of, like, largely rethink how we have organized the entire leaderboard, you know? And by that, though, I mean, Ace has already kind of rethought the way that the whole thing should be organized, and I kind of agree with him on the idea that the top level parameter, instead of platform like it is now, the top level parameter should be game version. And then, you know, that'll make it so that the HD version can have like a console versus PC split, which I think would make sense. There we go. Did I get the super double jump? I did. All right. Okay. All right, we're in new content now. Boom. Okay. I'm getting used to it, you know. All the versions is kind of annoying, make some categories not very competitive. Yup. I agree. All right, send me up.
But, you know, that's just how it is. It's just how it is in that, like, people just want to run the game on the thing that's the most convenient for them. And so they get annoyed if there's no support for the thing that is convenient for them to run on, you know what I mean? But yeah, like if you want to be competitive at FF7, then the two most competitive platforms are PlayStation and the Steam version. But even then, though, it depends on the category, right? Like, the most competitive platform is the PlayStation version, right? Just in general. However, the PlayStation version is missing categories, right? So for the categories that are only on the PC version, like any percent with warps, then of course the Steam version is the most competitive for that. Okay. Take me over here. Ah, man. Wait, I can just jump off this, can't I? Yeah, with the I can. It'll work. I gotta be super double jumping a little bit more. If we just go boom, boom like that, and then I gotta glide also. Okay. Okay, that time I glided too much. Glowed? Did I glowed too much? Boom, single glide. There we go. We're coming up with the speed strats. Okay, now we can drop through here. Okay, and I can try again at this. Oh, I didn't think I was going to make that. So here it's like we gotta... Boom, there it is. Alright, got it. Nice. Can we make that? No? Okay, not right now. Probably have to jump off of that thing. Super double jump and glide. Boom, okay. New checkpoint. So now, jump off that. Boom, super double jump me up there. Okay, check this out. Boom. Start gliding. Ah, not quite. I still believe, though. Boom. Okay. Yeah, oh, I made it. I passed with flying colors that time. Okay, so now what do we got around here? No real difference between top and bottom route here. Well, except that the bats are less annoying up here. Alright, boom. And then, okay, I see what we're doing here. Yep. Yeah, alright. Do. I like this little game that they just threw in. It would be nice if it was in the game and not on a browser, though.
just because the browser controls are the worst thing about it, you know? The browser controls and the inner latency therefrom. Okay, so for this, it's like we need to super jump once, glide me like crazy. Oh, and then I can super jump again. I forgot that that gets restored. Hey! Oh, there we go. Congrats. I got 21 out of 37 cores. Okay, okay. Well, there we go. We beat it. How about that? All right. Just in time for Mia to start fucking with my cables behind my computer. Made with GBDK 2020. All right. I'm trying my best to ignore Mia trying to end the stream right now by fucking with my cables. Right now, she's rubbing her face on the plug for the power strip of the whole thing. Mia, please. Oh my god, dude. What do you want? Oh, I turned off autofocus on the camera. Here, let me turn it back on. There we go. Mia, stop. Stop. Stop messing with cables. What do you want? Yeah, you can come up here if you want. Do you want to come up here or nah? You're just... I liked the ending. The ending was a little bit more like happy than I was expecting. Because, you know, I think that I got other stuff to do, you know. But yeah, it's kind of the usual, like, what am I trying to say? Like the sort of the quintessential normal ending when there's a true ending to be had, you know? In that, like, it's like, yeah, you did the thing that you set out to do and you saved everyone, but, you know. Okay, hang on. I got it. We're turning that off now. And, yeah, all right. So anyway, I really was not expecting there to be a whole nother little Game Boy game at the end of the game for us to play through real quick. But there you go. We did it. We played through it. Whoa! And all right. So now, yeah, so that was Mio, Memories in Orbit. I loved it. Loved the game. I will probably be talking about it a lot for the coming months, years. I will definitely be playing more of it to try to get the rest of the stuff. But yeah, for now, I totally loved it. If you don't see more of it on stream, then that means that I did it off stream, you know? Because I'm not sure if I'm going to stream the optional stuff or not. So yeah. So if you don't see any more streams of this game from me, the reason is I did the rest off stream. Uh-oh, I had a paper towel. What happened to that paper towel? Oh, there it is. Okay. But that means, all right, it's time for, it's time for the next part of the stream, which is going to be either Dragon Quest VI or Kingsfield. I'm going to leave that up to you guys. Let me do a poll here and say, what next are we swapping to? We've got, so what next is the poll? we've got Kingsfield, and we've got Dragon Quest 6. 3-minute poll starting now. Actually, make that 5-minute poll starting now. And I'm gonna get rid of the Twitch ads also while we're here. Like, so hopefully during the Twitch ads, you're able to vote. Still, you know. So there we go. The poll has started, and then I'm gonna get rid of ads while I get up and run to the bathroom, and I will be right back. Oh, all right, all right. How's the vote doing, eh? Oh. Okay. Hello, I'm back. And the poll. Oh, it's a Twitch poll, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Sorry, YouTube viewers. But yeah, Twitch poll going on for what we play next. Looks like Dragon Quest 6 is in the lead right now, but only by 2 votes. So if you want Kingsfield, you better get that vote in. And if you want Dragon Quest, you better get that vote in. Because if I only say it about Kingsfield, then Kingsfield will win, you know? Because people will be like, oh shit, and they'll vote, and then they only need 2 votes. They only need 3 votes to overtake Dragon Quest, you know? Oh, wait, is my... Oh, yeah, see, there we go. Now they're tied. If they end tied, we play neither. So you guys better make one win. Ooh. All right, all right. NES Lion King. Wasn't that... There's a thing about that, right? That it's like PAL... That game is PAL only or something, right? You know, I actually don't own Legend of Mana, weirdly enough. I remember my brother and I co-bought it when I was younger. And then I think he has that copy. Yeah, PAL only. Alright. Well, they tied. We got a Kingsfield Dragon Quest tie. I'll tell you what that means for me. We're playing Kingsfield. And I'll tell you why. The PlayStation is already hooked up. And the Super Famicom is not. So that makes it pretty easy for me to decide which one of those I'm going to switch to. All right. Kingsfield, boom. Oh, thanks, Twitch. All right, we good? We good. I just gotta close my computer. Oh, I just remembered the thing about Joy to Key where when you exit, it just minimizes. Forgot about that. It's been a long time since I used that program. Okay, now I just gotta move a couple cables. They're underneath Mia. Okay. Ugh! Hate when I do that. That controller smells like cat breath now, probably. All right. Okay. Who's ready? Are we ready? Turn that off. Start the show. Hit it! All right, we're ready. We're ready to get back to Kingsfield. Yeah, just finished Mio, Memories in Orbit. Well, by finished, I mean I rolled the credits, but I think there's more to do. Yeah, for more stream today, we're doing Kingsfield. So let's boot her up. Let's get going. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Any chance of FF7 runs soon? Well, I'm getting surgery on my left wrist tomorrow. I'm not sure how long that's going to put me out of commission for speed runs, but we will, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling soon. Mia, you gotta not be so curious about my headphone cable. She's going crazy, dude. Okay. And then this is a PS1 320 game. Oh. How long will it take off streaming? Probably not very much at all. I will probably just play some Mugenics because it's my left wrist, and so Mugenics is all mouse controlled, so I can play that at least. And then we'll see how I feel about the rest of what's going on shortly after that. All right, here we go. It is whoa. Okay, there we go. It's Kingsfield. We've got a couple maps, right? We got this map. We got that map. I think this game needs to be a little louder. Yeah, there we go. We've got a couple maps, and then I've got some notes as well. So let me open that up. So here's my notepad, and then here is my paint version of the map. So right now we're right here. And then yeah, we kind of got to figure out the rest of what's going on around here, Like, for example, I don't really remember this place down here that's on like the top left of the map. I don't know if I've seen that really. So let's check that out first. All right. Let's get going. The RAM card. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back into the wonderful world of Kingsfield. I'm always excited to be back to this game. This game rules. Okay, and also I just remembered, I've got since this is like on PS1, I've got this set up for speed running, so I might as well turn it on for this game as well. Okay, so what were we doing again? I want to go... Oh, no, that works. Go left, and then right. Oh, no, I know what this is, but I better like mark the shit down on the map and stuff. So... Yeah. This now takes us here. This is where the bridge is. Okay. No, I haven't gone back to the Kraken. I mean, I don't feel like I've gotten very much stronger since then, Like, my magic isn't any stronger. I don't have a new weapon compared to what I had back then. Oops, I got poisoned. Like, I don't think that I've made any meaningful progress that would increase my odds of winning that fight. Whoop. Okay, so now... we're coming this way. Hey, there's a regular ass level up for you though.
There we go. Yo, Dark Rob. Oh, I'm just getting a cyst removed. I have a ganglion cyst in my left wrist. I've had it for many years. And so it's finally time to get rid of it. All right, there we go. Got him. Get him. These fucking things. Yeah. Come at me, bro. Sheesh. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I hate him. Is it pressing on some nerves? What I can tell you is that, like, when it gets irritated, then any amount of pressure that gets applied on my left palm just shoots pain into my left wrist. So, you know, I need to get rid of it. All right, you. Get him. Smash it with the book. Oh yeah, I've heard that a million times. Oh my, I'm fucked. Hang on. I'm trying to get used to the controls a little bit again. And these flies are just driving me crazy. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, make it on the version of the map that's more detailed for that area. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, both of the maps show a different amount of how do I explain it? Neither map is the obvious choice. So I don't know. I'm just winging it. And like, yeah, whichever one is more detailed for that area is kind of like that's kind of what I'm doing. Okay, bones. All right, so now we're in this area now. Gotcha. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm used to tank controls. The issue with the controls is aiming up and down with R2 and L2 is kind of weird. You turn very, very slowly is like kind of the big thing. And then also, when you attack, it can with the flies, it can be finicky about where you're attacking the dragonfly, like if you're too high or too low. It's kind of finicky on what the sweet spot is, you know. So yeah, I'm a big tank control fan in general. So these are just empty houses, eh? But yeah, the looking up and down and stuff like that, it takes a little getting used to each time. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I like the music a lot. Okay. So now, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we can just mark down on my map that, like, these are just empty houses, you know? I don't know what else to say. So we'll come in here, we'll say, oops, that's the wrong keyboard. House. That's that. Just a house. Okay. Vain Insane, how we doing? Welcome. Get him. Get him. Strength up! Yeah! You love to see it. Boom. Get him. Okay, and then this is also like an empty house, kinda. Yeah. So that's this down here. Gotcha. So pop me in here. This is also just some kind of house with nothing else to say about it. Alright, alright. I think my area of... What do you call it? Exploration right now should probably be like where this goes down, where this stuff goes down to. That seems interesting to me. Yeah. Let's take a closer look at that kind of stuff. All right. So first of all, remind me, where is the water? I think I know where it is, but I gotta double check. Oh, it's right there. That's not where I thought it was. Okay, yeah, it's like here is where the save point is. But God, this map is confusing even when you're looking at the map. Okay, it's at this, it doesn't say, but right here, there's another way to go. And that brings us up here to where the water is. So yeah. So, this is a no help type playthrough, right? So I'm not looking for answers on questions that I ask myself out loud or like notes that I make out loud. But, to bring you guys along with my train of thought, my suspicion is that like the pirate map and the miner map were made at different like time periods is what's happening in like the lore, right? Like the miner map seems like it's just better. I can't really remember where in this area it seemed like there was a place to use the pirate map. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just I'm just warming back up right now. Okay, so that's empty room. Come back in here. There. Okay, there's Al the merchant. So that means we can come over here. And we can refill our health for free. And then we can come back this way. And we can resave the game, and then I'm gonna take a closer look at the two maps versus each other, real quick, because I don't like having to flip between two maps, and so I gotta see if there's some kind of excuse to not do that. Okay, so like if we take this map for example, the thing about the pirate map is it's got all this extra stuff. But it's stuff that I don't see a way to access, you know? Like... Wait a second. Oh, yeah. Like, but this stuff is all just not represented here at all. So that's the reason, like, that's a reason in the first area to keep both maps.
Now, if we look at this map, yeah, this map is missing this part. So like the jail here actually goes up to another thing that's right here. Okay, so yeah, so I can't get rid of either map, you know? Yo, Tunes, thank you. Alright, so what I'll do then, for now, I've really, where I'm at right now is we just keep exploring. And I'll kind of get the area a little bit more, bit by bit, I'll get it more figured out. We're looking at this map. Okay, let's kind of go through that cave system right there. Like, really what I want to do is just have kind of things on the map a little bit more marked up. So if we go in here, and then actually if we take a right, this is apparently something small. Is this just like a little... This is just a little field with nothing else to say about it. Just make sure there's nothing else to say about it, you know? No trapdoors or hidden walls or anything. Okay, so yeah. That room's kind of nothing. And now we've got a whole... Oh, remember there's the cave. I'm supposed to go into the minor cave right now. And I can't actually remember why. Yes, that is exactly what this is, Tunes. The Demon Souls was actually, like, intended to be a Kingsfield sequel at first. Like, when the project that became Demon Souls started, it was a new Kingsfield game. But then it changed over the years and it became Demon Souls, but still a spiritual successor to this series. Okay, so this little cave system is already figured out. It just had a couple things in it. So all right. Where was the entrance to like the mine? Did I write that down? Why on earth would I have not written that down? Oh, you know what? I bet you it's right here. That's got to be it. Okay, so looking at the map, I think where we want to go right now is in here. And then if we go up the stairs and in here, we can get in here. I'm trying to go this way. Get into the mines down here. Even though I don't really know what this is. I would like to see what that is also. I feel like I've been there, though. Because if we look at this version, this is pretty familiar looking. But I don't know, maybe it was full of dudes and I got scared and left. Okay, that's my first priority. Let's go check out whatever the hell that is. All right. Do. Am I going the right way though? Yeah. Whoops. All right. Oh yeah, this is like the whole fortress. Okay, yes. I know exactly where we are. Except I would be pretty curious to go up those stairs back there. Oh, rhombus keys. Remember rhombus keys? Okay, right. That's what's got me held up right now. Is the fact that human enemies seem to not respawn. And they're the only ones that drop the rhombus keys. So I don't want to use my last key because I want to be able to copy the key. But to copy the key, I need like up to several $1,000s. Yeah, specifically the store copies keys though, so I have to have one in my inventory still. And I spent all my money on the miners map. But yeah, that's the plan. Is get some get some gold. Oh, there's another key. There's another one though. All right, nice. Okay, I'm glad we came in here. And then, so to the left now, this is the jail area, which we've already been to. And then down here, okay, we got a couple of jabronis. Boom, get him and then back off. That's the strat. Because the get him, it stuns them out of their attack. Oh. Got him. Okay, he got me pretty good though. Alright, so yeah, I haven't been here before. What else we got? Another dude. Boom. Get him. Get him. Okay. This looks like the kind of room that might have a secret. Right? This type of wall. Ah, yes. Okay, so where does it, if we look at the miner map, is this game challenging? I think so. Particularly, it's difficult to, like, it's a game where, the overall, like, the world is just very threatening, you know? And so it's a challenge of finding what you're supposed to be doing and that kind of thing while not dying. I don't know, you know. Okay, is this a new magic? But yeah, like I died several times before I found the first save point. Light crystal. Can we use this? Yes. Magic learned. Oh. So light is, so that's a use magic now. So instead of equipment, magic, mind cut, or what's a mind cutter? Wind cutter, fireball. Now we also have this magic light. Okay, that's sweet. Okay, okay. Oh, hey, we also got another key. What kind of key was that? Jail key? Alright, I gotta find that key copier again. I don't think I wrote down where he was. Or did I? Soup merchant? No, it's not that guy. Yeah, I did not write down where the key merchant was. Alright, that's fine. We'll find him again, and I'll write it down this time. It's fine because, like, even if I knew where he was right now, I don't really have the money for the keys. So maybe it's good that I have to wander around a little bit. Alright, so the thing is that there's another way into the jail area that doesn't cost rhombus keys. So I'm not gonna unlock this door, because I can get in from the other side. So let it be known that I've already explored this area. Yeah, and that feels good, exploration-wise. Now, I marked down here. I've got nothing marked down for this room. Alright, let's check it out. Snails. Is this the room that's that double snails? It is. Okay, so I gotta kill this guy really fast. Okay, there we go. Now, run behind the other snail. Okay, there we go. Because these guys, their ranged attack does a ton of damage. So I don't want to get caught in one of their ranged attacks while the other one is... Or while I'm still trying to take out the other one. Look at his little beard. What's over here? Hey! Okay, now we have 3 rhombus keys, which kind of changes the value proposition of using one. You know, I still want to keep them for the key I still want to keep one for the key copier. But now we can... Now that we have 3... My hesitation to use one when we have 2 is the fact that last time I used a rhombus key, I had to use one on both sides of the door. So I wouldn't want to use one and then have to use the other one to get back. Seems like you gotta actually pay attention to the ground in this game. Oh, I feel like it, Ragey Poo. I mean, we're level 13. I got 3 rhombus keys. I'm unstoppable. I'm on top of the world. Here's my dilemma, though. I'm starting to get really hungry. And now I have food in the in the fridge, right? I've got my dinner set. However, my plan was that I was gonna make dinner and then eat dinner while I switch to drums. to play, because I'm gonna be doing some drumming tonight as well. You know. Yeah. So the thing is, Kiara, I am not allowed to eat 8 hours before surgery, which is 10 p.m. So yeah, starting at 10 p.m., I'm not supposed to eat anymore. So yeah, my plan is to... Oh, wait, did some humans just respawn? That's good. That's good for me and my key economy. In fact, am I just gonna fight this guy? I think I am. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was I saying? My plan was that I was gonna eat the food while I was switching us to a drum stream. They told me not even water, Perlio. They said absolutely nothing, not even water. I'm surprised I'm not allowed to drink water. I hate the idea of having to sleep through the night without being able to drink water. And I can't wake up and drink water. Oh, they're removing a cyst, Ragey Poo. Wait, hello? Oh, I have to go in here and say use item. Alright, use one of these bad boys. So anyway, so my dilemma is that I was going to eat the food, then do the drum stream. However, I'm hungry right now. Alright, here we go. We're back in the jail area. Oh, that's why I didn't explore this area. It's behind another rhombus key. Well, I'm not gonna drum after 10 p.m. Don't you guys worry. Don't you guys worry. I got it under control. I'm just telling you that I might have to have dinner a little bit earlier than I was thinking. Which probably lines up with, you know, probably lines up with the surgery timing a little bit better anyway. Because that way I can have a snack at 10, right? And then I can go the next 8 hours. Because they changed the surgery on me and it's at 6 a.m. now. Okay. So, I checked all that. What I'm looking for now is I would like to re-find the key copier, and I bet he's in this area. So, let's find out. Ba-da-bum. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I attacked too late. 36 gold. Pretty good, you know? Pretty good. From one enemy. Oh, there's a door here. But it is also locked. So hang on, let me just draw like a little line right there to mark that there's like a door there that I need to revisit. And then the miner's map has this marked. What is this? Oh yeah, okay.
couple more slimes. Too many corridors for you, DBZ, for a game that promises the field in its title? Yeah, I mean, I've seen one or two things that could maybe be called a field, but not much. Oh, okay. This is marked on this map, and so did I mark down already that that's a one-way? No. So let me mark that down now. That this is a one-way going that way. Okay, okay. Where's the king? Oh, that was explained. Uh-oh, I don't remember the story. I read all the lore last time, and I don't remember any of it. Okay, what's over here? I read the whole story section in the manual, and I don't remember any of it. Yeah. We're on an island, and we're working for the king. I think we need to find the Moonlight Greatsword and slay the devil. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. This is a good opportunity to go save again. We'll see if I can make it all the way back. Without looking at the map again. Nope. Okay. Yeah. It's something like the king with the Moonlight Greatsword would be able to slay the evil. But like, I can't remember why he doesn't have the sword. So like now we gotta get it. And then also probably slay the bad guy too. Alright, save me again. Lock it in, baby. And then pretty soon here, I'm gonna say in like another hour, I'll have dinner. And then that's probably when we switch to, Mio took a little bit longer than I was expecting, but that's because we ended up rolling the credits today. And then I had stuff to do after the credits right away in that little 8-bit game. So don't have a ton of time for this game today. Whoops. Because I think in about another hour, I'll have dinner, switch to drums, drum for a few hours, and then that'll be the stream. Alright. Okay, so now we go back this way. We're going this way. And okay, so now I'm checking out this area. Which I think is just re-exploring something that I explored last time already, but, you know, we gotta get it solid. We gotta get it all figured out. I didn't have the map last time. Hello. I am okay, but you cannot pass there. There are soldiers at the base. If you get caught,
You'll have to go to the jail. And then you sell... Oh, yeah, this guy sells Crescent Axe. I forgot about that. Well, alright, let's sell our, Sell our crystal shards, at least. Okay, well, I definitely got to write that down, actually. So in here, item, miner's map. Okay, here we go. So this building right here. You know what? I should even write down information on both maps when I can. Like if it's on both maps. So like, why don't we call this guy Weapon Store? And you know what? I'm writing that shit on both. Maybe that's the way to do it. Oh, and then... So yeah, this house appears to be empty. And if we go right at the T, there's more that I want to check out. I think this is the guy. Yeah! Alright, here's the key duplicator. So yes, sir. Nobody can make keys on this island except for me. Alright, copy. Oh, he can't copy the jail key? I mean, yeah, I want another rhombus key. And then he sells these. Which I got no idea what any of these do. But, interesting, he can't copy the jail key. Right? I just want to make sure I have one in my inventory. Okay, gotcha. Well, anyway. Let's mark this guy down now. So this is... Key Merchant. Yeah. Alright. Alright. You love to see it, and then that's it. It's just him out here, huh? Two trees like this always makes me think you gotta go between them for something, you know? Oh, no, I want that. Thank you. Alright, well now I have 2 rhombus keys. I mean, if we go into the base, we will assuredly get one, right? Like, we'll get our replacement on the way out. Because it's going to be a whole thing. Going down that way is going to be a whole thing. That's like the part... That's like the big thing that I need to do. And Yobel answer. Yo, Joel. Hey. What's with the pitfall here, eh? I wonder if that kills you. Yeah, I'm getting a ganglion cyst removed out of my wrist. Am I liking this game so far? Loving it. Okay, so what am I doing? All right. You know what? It's a little time consuming. But now that we got the key copied, I'd like to save again. And then we're gonna go to the base. We're going to base. So over here. Yeah, I'm getting it surgically removed because it has a much lower chance to come back if you do that. And then I got some other stuff taken care of too. My cousin, so I mentioned that I went and visited my uncle yesterday. My cousin, his son, also showed up and is a car mechanic. The thing is, my recirculation actuator in my car went bad, so it was making this annoying clicking sound every time that I started the car, and also then my recirculation vent wasn't gonna be in the right mode all the time. So he installed that for me. So, I got that figured out. And then yeah, I talked about fixing my dryer also. Our dryer was squeaking. So I determined that it was likely the tensioner, the belt tensioner wheel. I think the bearing was squeaking. So I got a new belt tensioner, disassembled the dryer, put that in. That was successful. So I'm feeling good today, Oh, wait. I have to wait for my stamina to come back because I've been sprinting. Boom! Didn't see that coming, did you? Oh! Boom! Got him. Okay. So now where were we? Yes. We're going this way to get to the jail. And then this is it, right? Yeah. All right, here we go. It's the base. And now I only have 2 rhombus keys, so I'm just counting on the idea that I'll get a second one in here. And if not, maybe I have to load my game. I'll have to take a close look at the ground, Because, yeah, I need another key to get out, as you can see. Oh, they're shooting arrows at me and shit. Oh, the frame rate, dude. The slow motion encounters. Got him. I'm just moving in little circles, Their PS1 AI will never be able to figure out me moving in a small circle. Uh-oh. They got me. Okay. Took him out. Now, just get me that gold. Entrance to the big mine. Oh, shit. I only knew about the small mine. Okay, I see. The map is saying that... Oh, yeah, here we go. Got him. Level up, very nice. Oh, here we go. Oh, you're fucked now, buddy. Boom. Yeah. There it is. He dropped a rhombus key, so now we can get back out. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I had been sprinting, so I couldn't attack. Okay, okay. Do, 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 do. You know, I feel like I just gained the ability, like I just kind of figured out how to put into words what exactly it is that the Souls games did for the video game industry, and what like how sort, you know what I'm saying? Here's what it is. Here's what I'm getting at. I feel like Souls games are what got video game players to realize to respect games rules, you know? Like, instead of just thinking like, instead of just thinking that anything that's even the most minor inconvenience is stupid, or any amount of difficulty is just stupid because it's inconvenient and gets in your way, I feel like the Souls games are what adjusted people's overall perceptions of games to like, no, that's what the rules are. You know, the game's rules are that you have to dodge that attack, you know, and that kind of thing, and people kind of learned to respect those rules, like they hadn't for a long time. I do remember I Want to Be the Guy, yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of video game players who were already in that mindset and were totally fine with that, you know, with that mindset. But it wasn't really super mainstream, right? And to some degree, it is still kind of a problem that like mainstream gamers, I do think, still sort of think that like any amount of inconvenience is a bad thing. But it doesn't come out as much with like regular games. Rather, now I feel like I hear more about it with remakes, right? Where like, or retro games. For some reason, people now, they accept it with new games, they accept it with Souls games, that like, yeah, if the game pushes back a little bit, it's more fun. But when it comes to old games, for some reason, people still don't want to play old games. And they just think, oh, that needs a remake. What do you mean you can't fast travel in Kingsfield? That game needs a remake, you know? I could see someone saying that the game needs a remake because it runs at 10 frames per second, but hey, that's different. That's different. Oh, they got a little punch that they do when you're up on them. Okay. Mid-2000s? Yes. Well, I feel like late 2000s games. Because when I think mid-2000s... Well, no, I think you're right. You're right. Because the exceptions are like... you know, are the exceptions, not the rule. And we're talking about the rule. Same here, Joel. That's what drives me crazy. As somebody who really likes retro games, and I really like the kind of the unique personality, that different games have, it drives me nuts when people say that like they want X or Y game to get remade. Because like because something about the original is clunky, right? Did you see a little boy around here? I'm looking for my son, Sandler. I almost called him Saddam, because I was thinking about making a joke and calling him Adam Sandler. But I've warned him not to go into the underworld. You think there is a fast travel system in this game? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm just making a point in general. I think that like fast travel that you have to earn or unlock, for example, the Lord Vessel, I think is very good. Yeah, because I like when it stays like immersive in the world by making you kind of earn it. Most recently, I saw this conversation come up with Fly in Pokemon. Like how, oh, it's so dumb that in Pokemon they make you in the old ones you couldn't fast travel until you had Fly. But it's like that's so much cooler, you know? I enjoy like the immersion of it having to be one of your Pokemon that does it for you. It makes you more, you know, it makes you more attached to that specific Pokemon, right? And yeah, you earn it as well, exactly. But yeah, as far as future stuff though, I don't want to know about mechanics that I haven't discovered yet, right? Like I consider it to be spoilers to learn about a mechanic that I'm unaware of in the game right now. So just for future reference, as far as things that are in this game that I'm currently playing, you know, I want to be surprised when I find the mechanics. I warned him not to go into the underworld, but he's crazy about treasure hunting. I hope it comes back soon. Okay, so Sandler went to the underworld. I think I should write that down. Hang on, cat. There's cat movement. I'm very concerned about him because the termites are very dangerous. Okay. Ah, geez, here we go. Mia, what's happening? Where are we going? You're gonna lay back down? Okay. I gotta take these notes, Mia. Okay, there we go. All right. So woman, I don't know her name yet. Sandler went to the underworld. He found the termites' nest. Okay. I think he's at Meryl's place. He always goes there to ask about the continent. Maybe he found the nest around there. Okay. He is at Meryl's place? Maybe? Termite nest is around there, maybe? You know, she's not very confident about this information. Oh, what a troublemaker he is. Alright. Can we get past her? No. Alright, so maybe we can't get into this place until we find him or something like that. Alright. Now, I can't help but notice, by the way, that I've gone into a new section of the map. So the base is actually our way to... I'm going to call this level 3. You know, the third section of the map that we've found? And the base is what leads to that, the level 2 base. What's up, buddy?
Don't come into my house without permission. Everybody's nervous because Sandler's disappeared. I'll talk to you later. I don't have anything for you. I'm busy now. Get out of here. What a brat. Sandler always gives Crola a hard time.
Okay. So, I'm guessing that means that the woman was Crola.
I'm gonna put that in as if that's true. Okay. But now, to be real with you, I'm wanting to go back and go into the mine. We never explored the mine in level 2. I'm kind of interested in that. But I mean, let's see what we find if we keep on going. Okay, that just brings me down here. I think this is where we came in, yeah? Yeah. This is the threshold. Or pardon me. This is the threshold. Oh, damn. Got him, alright. It's like the archers didn't respawn. Okay, this guy turned his back. Big mistake. Oh! Boom! Get him! Very nice. Holy shit! Wait a second now! Ifrit! Ifrit! Ifrit, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Holy shit. Everybody who got a random gift sub there, enjoy the month of getting no ads. How about that? Thank you. That's huge. All right. So for now, I think we use the jail key for now. Like if we can't copy locked. Oh right, rhombus key. If we can't copy the jail key, then I might as well use it. All right, here we go. Been lurking all day, taking care of a sick kid and playing D2R. Oh, Diablo 2 Remastered. Don't have a lot of ads. Yeah, I have the minimum ads needed to disable pre-roll ads. Okay, so the two, it was the two on the south that were... Yeah. The two jail cells at the very south were locked. So let's check those out real quick. Oh, hang on. Got him. Soldier of Verdite. Okay. So which two of these are we more interested in? We've got some monsters and some healing herbs. Or we've got an NPC. So of course we're gonna... let's let this guy out. You know, it's a funny video game thing to me that whenever you see someone locked in a jail cell, the first thought is that we better let them out. Uh-oh, I'm frozen. He must be coming over to me, yeah. Hang on, I gotta find out what he said to me. He's coming. There he is. And then what we'll do is... Oh my gosh, man, that went by quick. Okay, so now... I took a screenshot, though. I took a screenshot when it was up.
Oh my gosh, I got it when it was like fading out. I can't imagine why Alexander came to this island. King Alfred's soldiers have almost been wiped out, and I can't do anything. I have a stone that an elf gave me to take. I have a stone that an elf gave to the king's father. Please take it with you. Wasn't the, Whoa! Dead in a dumpster. Thank you for the 1 year subscription. Thank you. Great to have you. Okay. So that's what he said. All right, what else you got for me? We haven't found the king's sword yet. Necron's power is stronger than before, and I think that he also controls the monsters. Right, Necron is the bad guy. The remaining soldiers must be waiting for my help. I have to find them and then try to save them. I hope everyone is still alive. Okay, all right, there we go. We saved this guy. And what did he give me? Dragonstone. Oh, I know where this goes, I think. I think this goes in the do not enter room. Okay. All right, very nice. So now where are we going? I feel like I save, and then I have to find the do not enter room again. Let's mark down that we got the Dragonstone here. Dragonstone. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I hope the Diablo 2 is going well. All right, I better go save. Oh yeah, they added a new class. I vaguely heard about that, but I don't know what the class is. Whoa, he got me with the sweet spot. I can't die here. Not here, not now, not like this, not to you. You don't know who you're talking to. Oh no, the miss. Okay, got him. Whew. Oh, I think you're fine to say it. I feel like I heard someone say warlock. Whoa. Mia just did like a quintuple sneeze. I mean, that sounds cool. Warlock is... In World of Warcraft, all I played was Warlock. And in Diablo 3, my favorite was Witch Doctor, which is kind of Warlock-esque. So yeah, I'd actually be kind of excited to check that out. I might have to do that. I don't have Diablo 2 Remastered, though. I only have regular Diablo 2, so... maybe I'll just play Path of Exile 2 instead. It's kind of funny when that happens, when, like, one game has some kind of news that's exciting, but instead of, like, getting you to play that game, it just gets you to play your game that's kind of similar, you know? Alright, heal me up. Oh, yeah, yeah. So in Diablo 3, I mean, I was a Diablo 3 fiend when that game came out, and I played every class. Monk was my least favorite, though, in that. Personally, Monk was my least favorite in Diablo 3. All right. But, I mean, I probably just never really got... I probably never just got a good, like, flow going, you know? Like, I didn't have a good build, I'm sure. Like, everything except for Barbarian. So, Witch Doctor's my favorite. Barbarian was my second favorite. I loved playing Barbarian, also. Because, like, nothing felt better than when you did the leap move that had the rune on it that sucked the enemies in. So you leapt into a spot, it sucked all the enemies in, and then you could do the cleave that had the rupture rune on it that makes them explode when you kill them. So, like, you suck all the little dudes in and then swipe and they all explode on each other. Oh. Just never got old, man. I could do it 10,000 times. That's Barbarian. Crusader was added in Reaper of Souls, right? Or did Reaper of Souls add... Hang on, now I'm getting confused. Reaper of Souls added Crusader, right? Or did it add Necromancer? When the hell did Crusader come out? Was Crusader just a free update? Crusader was a free update, yeah. And then Necromancer was with Reaper of Souls? Am I getting that right? Or maybe it was the opposite. That Crusader... Oh, no! I feel like the Necromancer was a paid DLC, not an expansion. Crusader was with Reaper of Souls, and then Necromancer was added later, not for free. You had to pay for him. It wasn't a new expansion. It was, but you did have to pay for Necromancer. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing now? Now what I'm doing is I need to find the room that said do not enter. I feel like that wasn't that back in level 1? Next to entrance to small... Oh, yeah, the dude wants the figure of Seath. I forgot about that. And I didn't, like, mark that down on the map. Where was that big underground room that said do not enter? It must be, like, down here, right? Or it's not on the map. Okay, so sorry to open my map every 5 seconds, but, like... I did save, right? Just now? Just now I saved? Or did I just heal and then not save? Hope I saved. Okay. I think... Oh, there we go. Everyone taking 15 minutes to level up and shit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've never really been much of a co-op gamer because I just don't really like the pacing of having to like wait for someone else to do like inventory management, and then whenever you're doing inventory management, you're kind of rushing to not be holding them back, you know. So then it's like we're playing Diablo or Path of Exile or something, and it's like now my inventory's full. Do I say that my inventory's full, and now we all have to go back to town, or do I just stop picking up loot, you know? And that kind of stuff, and yeah, you know. But I do find that playing with one other person is often good, you know? Like, I played through Diablo 2 with Popo, that was fun. I played through Path of Exile 2 with Mrs. Dash, we had a great time. Playing through Valheim with Mrs. Dash was great, you know? Like, one other person is kind of the sweet spot. Wait, what did that... Was there a sign on this? What does this say? Rand Farer. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? Okay. Rand Farer. All right. Yeah, that is good. A game like Monster Hunter having that, or like Valheim kind of had that, where it's like if one person needs to take some time doing something, well, you've got a million things to go do, you know, to spend a couple minutes on. There's always more trees to chop down. I think, wait. Okay. How did I get here? Oh, because I went through there. So this is where I came in. Oops, yeah. We're not going this way, right? Yeah, so Key Merchant is over there. Okay. So the question is where this goes real quick. Oh, there's a save point here. Nice. I better mark that down. That's a white circle, I think, right? Yeah. All right, very nice. All right, and yeah, that's good to hear about the Diablo 2 expansion. Because that seems like an audience that's tough to please, also. Oh, right, this is where the small mine is. I do want to go to the mine, so it's pretty convenient that there's a save point right here. Probably R6. I mean, honestly, I don't know what the future of me streaming looks like, because I'm gonna have a kid in April. So I sort of just have no idea what the future looks like right now. But what I can tell you is I really like this game, and I would like to play the follow-up also, probably. All right, what do we got? We got a small crystal. We got some bones. We got a soldier. Now, was that just another knight sword? Knight sword. Or that was just a short sword. Okay, that's good. I can sell that, you know. Whoa, 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 it's you. The termites. The termites do a lot of damage when they manage to hit you. So take initiative. Get him. Get him. Oh man, this is like fighting the ants in Fallout 3. Ugh. Okay, okay. And yes, Ifrit, we are having a girl. We're having a girl. We already know her name, but we're not saying and we're not giving clues. And we're not answering yes or no. But we do know the name. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Boom. Yeah. And yeah, one thing I'm curious about also is that, like, so, Mrs. Dash and I watch. Oh, I thought that looked a little suspicious. That suspiciously straight wall in the cave. But all it's got in it is a locked chest? Hang on, I better write this down. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we've got a secret passage. Yo, boas. Just get an assist removed. Hopefully it'll be super simple. All right, all right. Where's the exit? Here it is. Okay, so it goes up like that. Okay, so secret passage. Like this? And then there is a locked chest right here. But now that makes me wonder, are there more exits, you know? Like, are all of these spots connected? No. And now we're coming back out the, we're facing east? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. All right, all right. But yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to it. Oh yeah, and I was gonna say, so Mrs. Dash and I, we both watched Northern Lion a lot, and they had a daughter, like 5 years ago now? 4 or 5 years ago? And, one thing is that they've apparently they made like a stream name for her, right? They call her Luna, but from what I've heard is that that's not actually what her name is. That's just like their stream name for her. That's probably a good idea. We might do something similar. Who knows? Oh, you look like a good. Are you Sandler? This is an old tunnel. So no more crystals can be found here. The crystal miners in the central island have gone down to the underworld, to a place called the Big Mine. They went there to find crystals, but they looked like they were about to die. Yeah, we found the Big Mine. It's in level 3. I don't know what you're looking for, but you should talk to Harris before going to the Big Mine. He lives at his friend's graveyard on the eastern part of the island. Okay, so wait, so here's miner in small mine. Folks went to Big Mine for crystals. Talked to Harris before Big Mine. Harris is on eastern part of island. Okay. There are soldiers' bases on the passage. I don't know how many bases there are. Maybe 6. I know about base number 5. It's near the Big Mine. You saw plenty of slime around here, didn't you? You can't slash them with the sword. I beg to differ. You have to you have to have something to stick them with, or use fire against them. I mean, I've been slashing them. There's a cave made by elves somewhere down in the underworld. The elves had hidden there just before they died. Necron is looking for something down there, so the crystal miners who received the daylight are down there digging for it. I see, I see. The monsters around here are called termites. Their nest is near the central village. I know there are some crystals in that nest, but I don't want to go there. No way. You can attack the termites with a bow. If you have the bow, try to use it against them. I hate those termites. Okay, that's that seems like his repeat line. Yeah. Okay, okay. Whoops. Okay, so this is this way. Alright, alright. Farming in Medeal. What you looking for? Just AP? Boom. Yeah. Alright, got him. Who's next? Who wants some? This guy? Boom. Yeah. Oh, hello. What do you mean there's no crystals around here? That's a big one. Alright, hang on a second here. Ah, yeah, the old master materia. Or the old all... Wait, are you the same guy or a different guy? How do you feel about termites? Hates them, okay. Oh, hey! I wonder if he got that crystal. And we just took it from his bucket. Okay, I got a little turned around by termites. But okay, so... Ah, this actually goes down, huh? Whoa, hello. It feels a little silly for there to be a secret passage in a mine, you know? Like, what do you mean? They mined out a passage and then put a hidden wall in front of it. But I mean, you can abstract it in your head a little bit. Like, maybe there's just some rocks in the way. Maybe it's a collapsed tunnel or something, and you can move the rocks out of the way. Okay, so I checked that little bit. And then, so to the right, yeah, there's like the middle thing.
What the fuck?
What the hell is that? Okay, we've got a seahorse monster in there. And then over here, nothing. Oops. All right, well, let's get him. Oh, geez. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And now we're on that path, right? Yes. Oh, this is interesting. So we can see into a room that's over there. Ah. I mean, what you're telling me, it looks to me, is that there is a secret at the end of this tunnel. Maybe you have to bust it? Oh, no, I just pressed on the wrong part of the wall. And then when I checked the rest of the wall, I missed it. Woo! Alright, now just be locked. Baroque? I have heard of it. It's on Wii, right? I've never really seen it, though. Here's what I remember about... Here's like what I know about it, right? I think it's on Wii. I remember it got bad reviews. But then I sort of more recently heard what the game is about, and it sounded awesome. But I don't actually remember what it was. Like, I don't remember what I heard about it. Uh-oh. I'm starting to go around in circles. Because I think what happened was that this is the entrance, right? Okay. So, what did the small mine do for me? In total. Oh, I never went into the nest. Original was a PS1 game. Oh, is the Wii game a remake or something? Gotcha, gotcha. No, we're not going that way either. We're going this way. Okay. And now this is where the termite nest is, I think. All right. I'm always ready for a skeleton to jump out now. Okay, so this looks like the item that we're actually here for. What did we just get? Star key. We got star gate. We got moon key. We got star key. All right, all right. I still don't even know what to do with those. Like, I don't even know what the significance of that is quite yet. And a new spell? Yo. Magic learned. Earth heal. Ah. Okay, okay, cool. Yo, Dracostorm. It's basically a roguelike that controls like Kingsfield. Huh. Alright, we're out of here. So, there we go. That was a successful trip to the small mine. So now the thing that I feel like I need to do... The hell was that? What the fuck? Okay, that, right. This guy. Scared me a little bit. I need to find that room again. That had, like, the big fountain. Or, maybe not fountain, but, you know. The lady with the big jugs. Okay, okay. All right. So it's driving me nuts trying to remember where this thing could be. Oh, but you know what I haven't re-explored yet? The drops. There is this and this. We can drop down to. Maybe. But apparently that's just where this goes? No. That's a whole nother place. Okay, maybe that's what it is. All right. So let's go that way. Okay. How much money do I have? Only 568, but I also have another thing. Actually, I want to see the key merchant again. And he lives at the bottom left, right? Yeah. So, oh yeah, I've got the manual to look at it in case we need to. I mean, I had to read through the manual just to know what the fuck was happening in the story. But then I didn't even remember. Alright. So this guy, you know what? I need a couple more rhombus keys. Oh, I can't, you don't sell, or I can't sell shit to you? Whoa! We can copy the Dragonstone. That's kind of crazy. That makes me want to do it. Too bad it's so expensive. Okay, so now that means that I need to go to the other... I need to go to a merchant who buys things. Like the weapon store. Oh yeah, he's just right there. That's no problem. Man, I'm never gonna buy this cool new weapon. You know, this crescent axe, it looks so cool. But like... I don't got money for any of this. I need to buy more rhombus keys. Oh yeah, dude, 3 crystals for 500 each? Yeah. Alright, perfect. Alright, so now we'll come back to the key merchant. Hello? I hate to tell you this, but I was busted for duplicating a key for Gil the Thief. Alright, get me 2 more rhombus keys, please. And then how much are your other wares? A silver key is 1530, huh? Alright, so now... where do I even want to use that? I don't even fully remember. Jun. Ba-da-bum. Okay. Alright, we're going this way. Are folks questioning my sale of the crystals? Well, don't tell me what they actually do. Because, you know, it's a blind playthrough. It's annoying to have mechanics spoiled. I did my... What I'll tell you is, I did what I believed to be my due diligence. Oh, hey, there's already a key in this side. I did what I believed to be my due diligence of checking, you know, of trying to use crystals in different ways that I could. And hey, as far as I can tell, they're for selling. And that's just, and if you don't think that that's how the game works, well, that's how it works for me. Oh, look at that! And look at that. See, we got another crystal right there, so don't even worry about it. And a dragon crystal. Okay. Now we're talking. How much MP do I have, by the way? 87. By the way, I swear I already tried using this to restore MP. Yeah, nothing happens, it says. Dragon crystal means that, like, we could be talking about shooting 50 more wind cutters at that Kraken. Alright, so... Yeah, I don't remember if I tried to use a full crystal or if I only tried to use crystal shards. Right, and maybe crystal shards, you have to have like a certain amount before you can use it, and then it becomes a full crystal or something like that. I don't know. Look, I've thought about it. Let me go... So I got the moon and the star key. And then... Oh, right, I kind of forgot what I was doing. But there is a save over here. Whoop. And hey, you know what's something that I've realized in just a lot of gaming in general is that if something's worth money and you need money, selling shit for money is good in games. Okay. So I'm wanting to go... The area that I want to check again is up here and this way. Alright. So in here, we've got 2 ways to go. And both of them, I believe, lead to a spot where I can... like, drop down, you know? Oh, yeah, I heard someone mention that garbage. Alright, here we go. Drop me down. Okay. So we are now kind of in our own territory. I don't think... Oh. Well, there's a save... We drop down and there's just a save point right here? Like, I don't think that we're on either map anymore. Unless we dropped down... Wait. We didn't just drop down... Oh my god, that's where this is? And there's a save point right here? Okay, so first of all, apparently there's a save point right here. Oops. Okay. So right here, save point. And then, yeah, so this drops down. This drops you down. So now I want to check out this one. Okay. That's totally fine. That's, I mean, good. That's good. That's a very easy, loose end closed up right there, you know? Alright, so take us back this way. And then... I think it's this way to get to that guy? Yeah. And then it's up this way. I'm kind of remembering, you know? Alright, heal me back up from that little bit of fall damage. We go down here. All right, and this time, on the selection of 2 doors, we take this one. All right, we got some dudes here. Termite. Got him. We got a ghost. Oh, please. There we go. Okay, okay. And now there's another termite, it sounds like? Yes. Boom. Yeah. Those poor termites, they're so loud. All right. Oh, I'm standing on top of a monster. You guys have never seen this in all of your years of Kingsfield. Okay. Boom. Yeah. All right, now this guy. Boom. Yeah. Okay, so now I can't help but notice this chest has already been opened. So we've dropped down. Hey, sounds good, Martin. Okay, we've dropped down and now we're in this area. But wait, what if... Yeah, there's 2 ways to go. This way isn't marked on the map. Oh, and this is what goes to the jail. That's right. Okay. All right, so lastly, there's this that's not on anyone's map. Please be the do not enter room. Oh, it is. All right, this is what I'm looking for. Okay, so this room... it's got this spot. And you know what? I'm not gonna save up 16,000 and copy the key. We're gonna find another one of these by the time, I've got that kind of money. So, yeah, and that's not always the case, R6. But all right. Nothing happens. Get me closer. Dragon stone. Nothing happens. Wait a dang second here. Oh, that's the one that it's already in there. Yeah, it's hard to tell. There we go. All right. Well, that doesn't look good. Yo, Scorf. Okay. So here's kind of the issue with people saying like, oh, I did the wrong thing, yada yada, is that I could just load the game and pick the other one. But that's so much less interesting than me just dealing with the consequence and not even knowing that I made a mistake. You know what I mean? Like, we only saved a moment ago. But okay, so... Alright. Saves coming on first playthrough ruins the game experience. Exactly. That's kind of, yeah. That's kind of why I don't like when mechanics are spoiled, you know. Okay. How have I felt about game overall? Game overall is fantastic. I'm loving it. Okay, there we go. Did I try save scumming in Mugenics? No. Why? Do they have something built into the game to detect if you're doing it? Save scumming was part of life in the PSX days? Yeah, but streaming wasn't. So, like, immediately being told that you've done something right or wrong wasn't a thing, you know. Unless you're on game facts, but right, that's we don't. You know, that's never been my style. Try it once. Oh. I saw a great screenshot of Mugenics where someone got their cat to like -5 intelligence, and then when their cat got into an event, they couldn't read the event text. It was all just a bunch of gobbledygook. I thought that was pretty great. Okay, take me back to the... I want to see if the green water affected the fountain. Because I just realized something. You know what's green? My MP bar. Maybe the fountain gives me MP now. Alright. Alright. It doesn't. Had to make a choice, you'd save and then do whatever it was twice to ensure a decent outcome. I mean, the thing is, for this particular event that's happening in the game right now, like this particular thing, I have no context. I don't know what either... I didn't even know that there was a choice. Right? I was not even aware that there was a choice. I don't know. I don't know what affects what or what. Like when a green water came out, I would have thought 0 of that, you know, personally, because I would have thought, you know, oh, we activated the thing. Oh, the liquid's a different color. Well, maybe the third one will be red or something, right? And there's like 3, because I didn't even realize at first that there were 2 different spots to put the dragon stones in, right? And so like on my own, I would have just thought like, oh, okay, we'll see what the other one does. I wouldn't have thought for a second, based on the outcome that I just saw, that anything was wrong, you know? And so even if it was 98 and I was I was careful to save, I would save right now because I don't think anything of what we just saw. I did not play the first King's Field. Okay, so that is actually a really, really good point. If it's something that like the first game would have revealed to me, yeah, I didn't play the first King's Field, and the reason is it didn't come out in the U.S. You know. Thanks, Val. I'm gonna save. The first King's Field game, didn't come out in the U.S. So this one is just called King's Field, but it's technically King's Field 2. But in the U.S. it's just called King's Field. So yeah, like back then I wouldn't have even known that there was a first game that I missed. You know, a first game that I didn't play. But all right. Anyway. How you doing? How you doing, hungry man? The bridge's switch is controlled by Necron soldiers, so people cannot move around frequently. And then, I can't really remember what this guy had. Amulet of Mist. Seath's Plume? Seath's Plume, huh? But yeah, as far as like that kind of thing goes, it is funny when like you sort of gotta you gotta take into account the lack of context that the first time viewer has, you know, like I've seen it happen in games before. I've seen streams where like someone in chat will say something that is totally fine to say because the streamer doesn't have the context that would make it a spoiler. You know what I mean? Saying something that's properly coded for someone else, you know, or something like that, right? And then if someone else like calls them out for it, well, all you're doing is drawing attention to something that was completely innocuous before it was called out. You know what I mean? So that's like the other way around, as far as like considering that the player has no context, right? Okay, so sorry. What am I doing anymore? I've seen everything I want to see now. But what I need to remember, what I never marked down is that on this map, if we open this up and go up here, so that goes to jail. And then up here goes to do not enter statue room. All right, there we go. Boom. So that's marked down now. The dot hack revival? No, I haven't. I haven't heard about that. Like the PS2 games. I did return to the fountain, and it was fine. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, so... Actually, I don't even know where the hell I am anymore. Gotcha. I think those PS2 games, they got pretty expensive, didn't they? I remember seeing all 4 of them in the bargain bin at GameStop. Okay, so... Hit me with this, and then... What am I even doing anymore? I guess we want to go... to level 3 now. So, alright. Let's go this way. Let's resave. Oh, and then one more thing about old games, you know? And I would, or sorry, what was I saying? One thing about old games, oh yeah, is that like worst case scenario, you just have to start over. And you know, it'll only take you like a couple hours to get back to where you were, you know? Oh, that's funny, Kino. You know what's funny though is I haven't finished BioShock. I didn't like it very much. I played a little bit of BioShock. I got real sick of the gameplay loop real fast. Okay. I'm gonna go reheat my food, and we'll talk about doing a drum stream. I'll be right back. Alright, so here's my idea, right? I got some leftover food here, which I'm gonna eat. This is my dinner. And then, how do you guys feel about moving over to the drum kit for drumming for the rest of the night? That's what I want to do. But first, oh man, Korean barbecue chicken. Hell yeah. Okay, enjoy a couple clips while I'm eating.
No encounters, please. Ah, of course. Had to get on. Oh my god! Like I'm talking. Like dial-up was slow, sure. But this is like, we're talking, it would take this thing like 20 minutes just to connect. You know? Because it would sit there and it would dial up. You know? It would sit there and do all that. And it would, but it would fail. It would fail to connect. And then it would start over. And then it would fail again. Where's 10-2? 10-2 is it's down there. And right here is Bubsy 3D. Just for scale. We're warmed up. Oh, this was my... We're warmed up. I was doing the wave with my hands. It's warming me up. Hello. Hi. Are they here?
Ah! It's the mushroom cup! Ta-da!
So... You see this fingernail? All right. Some of you might be like, Dash, that's too much fingernail, right? So you come in here with your thumbnail and you dig it in and you just tear off. You just tear off some of the nail. There you go. Now I got less fingernail. Right? How about this one? This is what you do. You dig the thumbnail into the side and you tear it off. This is 100% how I do my nails. This is what I do. I go, oh, I could use a little bit less here. There we go. All right, get it off, and now that one's done. And look, now my nails are done. Not really though. One more hit, and he's dead. Yeah. I should have healed somewhere in there to be safe, because I very nearly died there. Oh my god, the timer. Oh my god, the timer. Are you fucking nuts with that? I once put together a costume for young... I was once young Harmon for Christmas. Halloween. I was young Halloween... I was young Harmon for Halloween once. Okay, I constructed the sentence. I once dressed up as young Harmon for... Oh, but you know what? That's because I didn't go to the place I was supposed to go to. I think this is a... Okay. Hit this thing. Okay. Side jump, baby. Side jump, baby. You cannot jump over boulders, he says. You cannot jump over boulders, he says. Side jump, baby.
See, that's the other thing is backseat gaming, they're usually just fucking wrong. Anyway.
They're coming in. Yup. I guess I'll just shotgun him. No, what? Wait, since when does R1 plus... Oh, I unequipped the shotgun. Jeez. Balzac? This guy's name is Balzac? Okay, so now we're saying if we take this off, now we should have movement again. Oh my god, the controller's not plugged in. Ooh. It's the hope. Oh, okay, good. He's an NPC. The enemy can't see him. Bro, where the fuck am I? What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, they're behind me. Oh, they spawned behind me. Jeez.
Toadhead, what would you wish for besides legs?
They're all way too predictable.
Toadhead, if I had one wish, I would wish that your wheelchair had rocket power. Why didn't you just give me new legs, dude?
Well, I wish that your wheelchair had legs on it so it could walk itself up the stairs.
If I had one wish, it'd be to give your wheelchair legs. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. Your wheelchair would get the legs. Well, what do you like, Ritz? What do you like, Ritz? Comic books?
Okay. Okay. Nice. Yeah, closed in the door. Oh, there's the last one. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I actually forgot about that. Oh, that one's alive! Jesus Christ. Why was the... I hate the way that they play dead, dude. Whoa! We got the crit. We did 1,000 damage. We got the crit. Holy fuck. That is good stuff. That is good stuff. We are not calming down now. There is no calm to be had here.
I can't remember the last time I got that crit, man.
Holy fuck. Powerful sword territory. My crystal went away. You guys, I dropped my crystal. Fuck! God damn it! Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is it like this? Oh, jeez. Okay, where the fuck can I lift this? Oh, except now they're right... This is the stupidest thing in the world. There we go. Who's the baby? Huh? Who's the baby? Yeah, ASMR can be one of many things. I went to Evasive Jay's stream one time.
Oh god, I'm trying to eat,
and
dude.
he was watching videos of, like, people... Like... Oh god, I'm like gagging up thinking about it. Just, like, eating fucking... What was the fish? What was the sea creature that they were eating? It was like video of people eating shrimp, but like with shells on them still. Like, yeah, like jumbo shrimp with the shells still, and like all of the, it was just like extremely loudly, just like
Just wet
the
crunching.
focus of the video was the noises it was making.
Just
you
the
know?
wet fucking crunch. All right. Hi. How about we swap over to drumming? Yeah, let's play the drums. Oh man, that was some good chicken. Okay. Hit me with. We'll do this. We'll do. Oh, you know what? Here, let me just give me this, and then I can take like this. Boom, there it is. All right, let me go get that set up real quick. Whoop. I was just using the power cable for my amp at band practice. So I gotta go get my power cable. All right. All right, folks, here is the thing about the drum stream, is that firstly, I just remembered, I forgot to bring this up earlier, but should we try? Nah. The thing is, we can't do it on YouTube because of YouTube's like stricter copyright stuff. So, you got two options for the drum stream. You can check it out on Twitch, which is there at that link, or you can go to the Kick stream, which is not even live right now, but it's gonna be live for drumming. So those are your two links for the other two platforms where we do the drum stream. Now, for those of you on Twitch, the thing is, the stream is gonna go down for like 10 seconds. All right. I gotta switch to my other. I gotta switch to the other computer. Basically, the computer that is on the ground there, that's the one that needs to run the stream now. So, stream's gonna go down for 10 seconds, and then it's gonna come back up at the drum kit. All right. Hopefully, I will see you there. Okay. See you there. All right. 10 seconds. Bye. Oh, and on YouTube, I hope to see you guys there as well.